Ah! Yippee. Hi. Okay, hold on. I get well. Okay. Okay. Are you? God damn it. Okay. So now I have to repeat what it said. Okay. Hi, Sylvie. Hi, Kiwi. Thank you so much, Jade, for the follow. Why do you not want to detect? Why do you not want to detect Marvel Rivals? Settings. Okay. Okay. Are you for real right now? There we go. Okay, it detected it then. Game capture, window. Cool. It still looks dark. Okay, we're working. Hello, do not be lonely. You select this background noise while I snuggle a cat and play video game. Okay, Hats, thanks for coming. Hello, Luna. Okay, if I go to borderless windowed, because I'm gonna forget to fix that. Okay, interesting. Okay, I did ask this. How do we? How is audio? For my music, is it too loud? Is it too quiet? I had I had Rika Mama teach me how to set it up so that way it does not get saved in VOD. I probably shouldn't be testing the waters and be using tokusatsu music because holy shit does Bandai and tokusatsu stuff notoriously does not like being used. But throw caution to the wind, I guess. Also, is slow mode on? Because I saw it on earlier, but I think I turned it off. Um, so yeah, okay. So to reiterate, so yeah, so the past couple days, like everyone and their mother, I've been addicted to Marvel Rivals. Is very good. Highly recommend it. I would say since it's because it's, I mean, it was in closed beta for a while, closed alpha, closed beta. So yes, it has time to have like players play it. I'm running back from the kitchen. I think you sound good though. Okay, thank you, Luna. Um, so yes, the game has been around for a while, for a bit, for the devs to work through stuff out, and people, and I will say, for the casual experience, it's good. Will there still be tryhards because a certain other hero shooter is slowly losing players and people are trying to find a game that actually gives a shit? Yeah, well, like, I have had lobbies that are absolutely like, damn, ranked isn't even, like, tourneys and ranked haven't, like, started up yet, and y'all motherfuckers are acting as if you're in Grandmasters that don't even exist yet. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. I have over the past couple days, people, a bunch of other content creators I follow posted their reviews and thoughts about the character designs and thoughts about the character designs of skins of this game. And I'm here to talk about that because I like yapping about character design because it's fun. And as someone who enjoys being who wants to go back to being a DM, I feel it's a fun little way to get back good at describing like characters and NPCs, because I'm not very well versed in talking about clothing and armor, because I think the best I can do is I can say like specific parts of an outfit, but then knowing the differentiating things between things. So it's like I'll say like tunic instead of shirt, you know. I know a couple things, you know, like epaulettes, you know, but I feel like just, you know, getting more familiar and comfortable talking about characters in detail. Then I've said before, I try and find fun, hyper specific ways to get back into a certain headspace. So I'm going to put a disclaimer here that I am not an artist. I am not a character designer. I do not claim to be any of those things. I very much do not know what I'm talking about. So I don't know much about like armor and clothing composition. I remember learning about color theory all the way back in high school. Do I remember exactly how it works? And fuck no. Ghost says hi and thinks the dragonfruit is very bappable. Well, at least I'm not a cucumber and the cat's gonna jump. Okay, vast feeling on Jeff plush. Oh, fuck yeah. I would absolutely... The amount of memes that are like crucifying Jeff and not enough people talking about Iron Fist, which is a travesty. We have people editing Jeff over literal dictators when Iron Fist exists. If we're gonna talk about gameplay really quick, that is awful. Love the Blaha, love this cute little dog shark, Buppy shark. Stop editing him over dictators and literal war criminals. Yeah, Jeff can do whatever he wants. Justice for Jeff. Hashtag justice for Jeff. Get it trending, chat. Just hashtag justice for Jeff. Just because he becomes untargetable and can grab you and throw you wherever he wants on the map, and there's no counter to it unless besides like characters with high mobility. Yeah. I swear to God, I'm gonna stream gameplay of this, or depending on how long this takes me, I might do a game or two, and then I immediately like yell about Jeff. Okay. I will most likely be making reference, or whether consciously or subconsciously, to the 3 character reviews I've watched. TB Skyven, who does a lot of League of Legends stuff. I highly recommend if you are looking for if you need someone who also yaps for hours on end about character and show animation or League of Legends lore, the lore. I highly recommend him. I cannot remember off the top of my head, and I don't want to derail from it, but he has also started a superhero podcast with a bunch of other superhero, not a podcast, a superhero tabletop, along with a bunch of other character analyzers and comic book and superhero content creators. I highly recommend checking him out. He's awesome. He has both long form content, and he also has a shorts channel where he tries to cram as much of a review in 1 minute about, let's see, his main ones are, he's going through every single Pokemon, he is going through League of Legends and every time a new skin comes out, and then most interestingly, which I feel like he's going to be doing forever, the most interesting panels in the One Piece manga, which I feel like he will be 100 years old before he finishes that. Anyway, so TB Skyven, I highly recommend checking him out. He's a very awesome and sweet and in-depth content creator if those kinds of stuff interest you. Jade, thank you for the follow. I apologize that if you missed me saying it because I didn't realize my mic was muted, but welcome in. The other 2 animation, or the other 2 character design reviews I will most likely be, referring to, Kinkymation or Lilymation. Okay, okay. She is now a PNG tuber who has, um, who she is very unapologetically horny about her character designs. She is also a really very talented artist. Fair warning though, she does do not safe for work content. The very interesting thing about her and her team who works on that stuff, she makes sure that she plays the game, or at the very least her and or her team understands the lore, so that way when they do draw not safe for work stuff, that it is canon pairings or the most likely scenario for those pairings. They try and avoid like crack ships or like just random pairings for the sake of random pairing. They will only ever, or at the very least 95% of the time, only do canon stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Which I find very interesting. I don't want to get into it again, don't want to derail, but honestly, I kind of respect them for that, because like very weird hot take or nitpick. And if any of you look at that kind of stuff, does it bother you if it is a crack ship, or you're just like, nah, I'm whipping it out? Who cares? It's hot. But yeah, no, like their Genshin stuff, their Zenless Zone Zero, Fire Emblem, also seen yes, yeah, which I very much respect. Listen, I feel like they're very much one of those people that could be like, yeah, I look at it for the plot. If it's a crack is or straight up illegal. Hats, you can't say it. That sounds really bad out of context. But I'm sure that's not what you mean. Like I said, this tells the Symphonia one. How do they know so much? So she has a team. She has said multiple times on her stream that she literally says Team Kinkymation. So she does, like, when she has people dedicated for writing dialogue and lore, or helping her understand the lore if it's something that has like a lot of stuff to deep dive about. If it's a game series that she's not like at the moment like fully dedicating herself to. Like for this stuff, she would like she unapologetically says cape shit, but in the nicest way possible. She doesn't look down on superhero stuff, it just that's what she refers it to as, and just hasn't had a whole lot of interest in it. Anyway, and then the last one that that I'll most likely either be consciously or unconsciously referring to is Maximilian Dude. For any of those of you are familiar with that name, he is a huge and prevalent name in the fighting game community, FGC. He's also a huge comic book nerd, and also just off tangentially of being into stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom and the vs. Capcom series as a whole. So whether through one way or another, he has tangentially know stuff about the Marvel stuff as well, and just did a deep dive of that. In any case, long story short, those are the three creators that I will most likely making similar allusion or reference to while I look at these character skins and stuff. Max is someone who I've followed for a while on, like, yeah. But yeah, no, let's get into it. I will probably give a very short grading for the main character design and skin. No, okay, I'm not gonna fill out a survey right now. Anyway, I'm going to start at the bottom because I feel like most people will start at the top. So we're gonna start with Wolverine, Short King. Okay. Let me talk. Okay, I've talked multiple times to people about this leading up to the game, that I find it that it's like, so for those, before I start going into this, I will just let you know that, so in terms of my knowledge about comic stuff is very tangential, from just in passing, like catching glimpses and pieces in episodes of the various cartoons that have been on television for the past few years, past few decades now at this point, which is scary to say. I was literally looking for FF16 gameplay and guess who popped up first. Oh, Max, I'm guessing. I love that he turned Super Saiyan. Yeah, I'll talk about that actually really quick. Smash. Are we sure? Why not? We'll throw Smash Pass in there too. Yeah, Smash. The Super Saiyan thing is going to take some getting used to. Yeah, so I will yeah, so again, it's tangential stuff from playing like a few video games here and there throughout my life, catching glimpses and bits and pieces of episodes in the various cartoons over the past couple decades. No, it wasn't with you as the second suggestion. Oh, okay. Where was I? But, and then on top of that, Kiwi has, for better or for worse, forced me to catch up on, the MCU up to not, we watched most of the main stuff to Endgame, and then spots of stuff from the newer stuff because I'm in the group of people that it's like they are really falling off, and then like if you're trying to stay up to the MCU, I feel like you are most likely somewhere at a point of feeling the effects of, good lord, this is way too long, please stop. Anyway, but we're not here to talk about that. They needed that iconic. So yeah, so Wolverine, here, so overall, I understand the yellow and blue to just kind of give reference to his more iconic, hero suit. I think bright colors also yells at me like for gameplay visibility. And I hope that this differentiate me from other reviews where I will be taking it like I know character design is a huge thing, like for the most part, and from my listening and watching of the 3 reviews I looked at, mainly looked at the character design as a purely visual thing. For me, because it's a video game and a video game that I am enjoying for most like the next month or two, I'm also going to be looking at gameplay visibility, gameplay analysis, like, is this important to the gameplay or what? Another interesting thing that is mentioned in TB Skyven's review is currently at this moment in time, we do not know what parts of the design have been influenced mainly by the design team of Rivals, or if there's an interesting thing he brings up is, are there aspects of these characters that both Disney and or Marvel Studios themselves have said, no, this has to be part of the character's design because of stuff we did in the MCU. So, for example, for Wolverine, I probably would have gone with like a redder earth tone vest. I forgot again. I all the names kind of meld together. The 2010s X-Men cartoon that ran on Nickelodeon, that Wolverine mainly had closer to like what was in the X-Men movies, where it was a earth tone or brown leather jacket, like very biker aesthetic look, biker dad. And I feel like that would have been way better. So then I'm sitting here like, okay, is it for gameplay visibility that they do the bright yellow and blue? Is it mandates from Marvel/Disney because like, oh, the new movie came out, so we want to have them as recognizable as possible? I don't know. I'm going to assume the yellow and blue is more for visibility because bright colors pop, although the game is extremely bright and stylized. I feel like for that, and then it helps contrast because another big thing about his gameplay is that when he is in his berserker mode, he has a red aura. So if he had a warmer if he had the red or earth tone jacket, you just kind of see this blob of like reddish brown coming at you. But then with the yellow and blue, you see the contrast and you're like, it helps give the visibility of, okay, not only is a Wolverine diving me, a Wolverine that is raging is diving me, so I need to back off from that. They needed that iconic silhouette. I know, but he has the mask for that. Not enough hair tonic. Yellow and blue are for his older. Yeah. So he's either to reference it or something that they had to put in. Yeah. So that's what I think. I think those are the two big reasons why they went with the yellow and blue on the jacket. Is reference to his classic, most iconic design, but then visibility to tell when, okay, this is Wolverine when he's in his base state, as well as, and then when he has the red aura for his berserker mode, he is like, okay, this is a Wolverine that is berserking, that is jumping me, and I need to back off from that, or I need to take him down, because then it's just a heavy contrast, and then that just, you know, that's the primary colors, red, yellow, blue. Also nice tie in with the blue soles of his shoes. Yeah, again, because again, a nice cohesion, and then the blue stays an accent. But I feel like I do see that modern more modern like Logan design, like the newer or quote unquote newer like Fox X-Men stuff, or even like the 2010s cartoons. So again, it's an open jacket. I feel like maybe not this maybe not this obnoxiously large, but like, if you know, like cowboy style belt, dog tags. I'm gonna say it right now, I'm not a big fan of the shoes. I think it's just because of the size, but then again, that's the stylization, so I can forgive it for that. I see the very plain, I see this X-Men logo. It's not the classic one with a more solid X, so I see the very thin X on the shoes, and my immediate thought is Xbox slip on. Let's see what else. But yeah, I think it's for visibility. And then as for to talk about the Super Saiyan mode, because it's a combination of both. It's a combination of his more like wild like hairstyle, but then with the quote unquote Super Saiyan mode, where you have like the pointing, like, you know, pointed up like ear like hair, that's more of an allusion to his like classic mask design, as well as his classic hair design, which gives, again, where it was like they were just very like obtrusely like, this is the Wolverine, he's shaped like a Wolverine. Yeah, Xbox put on my shoes, they remind me of the Back to the yeah, that's what it is. And again, gameplay visibility. So like, already, so again, very like, again, to give a point, like, okay, this is Wolverine in his base state, this is Wolverine when he's berserking. So again, just all these signs that are pointing to this is a different state of the same character. High contrasting colors, as well as a different visual head shape. I would assume it doesn't make his head hitbox bigger, but it gives the illusion of that. So then, like, it subconsciously makes you like, maybe I should rush this Wolverine because he's trying to rush me. This is the original hero costume, is it? Yeah. Yeah. So technically it's the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, but yeah, it's a modern interpretation of his classic costume design. Interestingly, let's see, can I watch? Okay, so okay. And then if I go back to classic design and watch the animation again, does he berserk in this animation? Okay, I made a point about this when I forgot who I was hanging out with, but it's very interesting that a limited time paid skin does not have the same animations as the base skin. So there isn't anything on the Deadpool and Wolverine skin besides the red aura that tells you that he is in berserker state. I mean, like, you're still gonna see a red cloud of death with a blue and yellow dude in the center of it charging at you. And I'm not gonna be like, this is a pay-to-win skin because it doesn't fully articulate that he's in berserker mode. Of course, it's still going to, but I'm sure someone's gonna actually make a stink about it at some point. Yeah. So this is kind of, yeah, so this is going to what I would probably want, but for the sake of the stylization of Rivals, as well as gameplay visibility, I can see why this is the primary skin. Um, and I can see, and like, again, I can admit, as much as I would want this to be his primary skin, I feel like if it was the other way around, everyone else would have been like, nah, it should have been vice versa. If this was primary and this was secondary, everyone would have wanted it the other way around. They would have been like, nah, this is too subdued. And I understand that. That's just me. And honestly, to be the best part of our pay to win, yeah. Yeah. Again, it's very nitpicky what I said. Again, he's still gonna have the red aura dictating like, hey, he's in full berserker mode. Like, stay the fuck away or finish him off. Want him to have a cowboy hat and day. Yeah, you know what, Sylvie, you're right. If this wasn't labeled as a recolor, and if this was also supposed to be a purple quality skin, yeah, absolutely, slap on the cowboy hat and the Daisy Dukes. Assless chaps. Wolverine, make it happen. But yeah, I'm not gonna go through like the cosmetics because, oh my god, wow, I'm looking for group Deadpool. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go through the skins. I'm not gonna do like the MVP animations, as cool as they are. And yes, of course, all the MCU ones are gonna be iconic moments from the movie. But no, I am not going to touch these because that's not part of the character design, unless y'all really think I should. Also, I definitely am not qualified enough to do animation breakdowns. Hold on, I forgot. Speaking of disclaimers, okay. I am not an artist or character designer. Take what I say with a... Okay, pin message, manually unpin design. Okay. All right. Mr. Bucky Barnes. Where Luke Cage, yeah. I think the interesting thing is how would they differentiate it from Iron Fist right now, Sylvie? Unfortunately, I'd be worried that they would make an exact. Unfortunately, in my mind right now, because of my hero shooter experience, I feel like, and I don't know the greater like expanded power set of Luke Cage other than like he punch good. So unfortunately, my immediate thought is that he just be a Doomfist clone, which like I feel like I'm awful saying because of that whole situation. Anyway. Mr. Barnes, Bucky, Winter Soldier. Edgy boy. I unfortunately don't have much to say because it's just very simple military garb. I'm loving the vest that is just very slightly too tiny for his Dorito body. Like a lot of people, fuck yeah, mask. As someone who also enjoys masks very much in character design, fuck yeah. I feel like if it was the heavy dark eyeshadow instead, this would have been such a shit design. So I'm glad that, as Luna sometimes says, they muzzled him. Anyway, I love his slutty waist. Yeah, he's not as chunky as some of the other characters. So yeah, he's kind of snatched. But at the end of the day, it is very basic military design. I like the more biomechanical look where they detail the more intricate musculature of the robot arm. That's cool. Again, we already has asymmetry, but then also making the asymmetry by having a short sleeve on the shirt. It's a very simple design, and but has enough detail where where I think it's visually interesting enough. Yeah, Luna, I said like you're be like Smash. Also, were you the one that were like they muzzled him, or or was that somebody else? I think it's a little too top heavy. Really? I feel like that's kind of the intuitive part about it, Sylvie, because what you're gonna be drawn to with Bucky is the mask and the arm. So I feel like that's kind of the point, is that that they keep the bottom half very plain and simple because military garb first and foremost, and then because the two most interesting things about him are gonna be up top. So the skin for it looks pretty cool too. For a design to making skin for him while keeping the prosthetic obvious is definitely an interesting design challenge. At this point, you can't be the Winter Soldier without. Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, is that they have to focus the arm and maybe the face mask to be like Winter Soldier, otherwise he's just going to be generic Soldier Man. So yeah, so yeah, I do agree with that because his kit and character design is very simple, and he only has a couple key elements that makes it at the end of the day challenging to make sure that skins still give the idea that this is still Bucky, this is still specifically the Winter Soldier. Skins. Oh, I didn't give ratings. Base design. Base design Wolverine, I give a 5. I give a 4. Ironic, I know, because this is the color scheme I asked for, but I understand that my viewpoint is absolutely not shared by most, so that's why I'm being realistic about it. The classic suit design, I'm also gonna give a 5. I don't know what's off-putting about it. Is it because of all the extras? The blue lines feel really busy on the center body and the legs? Maybe. It's not doing it for me. But I will respect what they did, that they made her Short King stocky as fuck. And I think it's also the fucking very tall Berserker. I think if it was just like half the height it wouldn't be as obnoxious as it is. Bucky, base Bucky, I give a 7. I don't know what the fuck this is. I do not like that apparently this is a recent design from 2 years ago. This is not Bucky. But then again, my experience with Bucky is just the MCU stuff, so I'm used to him having this kind of hairstyle. Yeah, no, I don't know who this is. This looks like an NPC in like Destiny. This looks like an NPC in any this looks like a generic soldier dude you'd be fighting alongside in any like sci-fi shooter. Sorry. This looks like a boss that I would fight in Cyberpunk. Bucky notes, Bucky, put the muzzle back. Yes, Hats, hard agree. Put the muzzle. I feel like if they had like a smooth, sleeked out version of the mask on the skin, I would forgive it. Also, who put him in a man bun? I think that's another thing. I think if this was a ponytail instead of a man bun, I think I would like it more. But no, this is gonna be... The problem is I like the suit for it. Because I have it, again, it's giving like tactical ninja, and I kind of love it, but it's literally just the head and face that ruined it for me. I give it a 4 out of 10. This is just a recolor, but holy fuck, what a good recolor it is. What did I give base Bucky? 7 out of 10? This is an 8 out of 10. Sorry, I didn't have much to say about you, Bucky. Anyway, all 19 inches of Venom. Also, I love the title cards. I fucking love the title cards. Oh, wait, really? Hold on, wait. Hold on. I want to check something. Where did I see that? Oh, okay. Because I saw on Twitter that if you go to the okay, it's not in the overview page. You have to go to the lore. The lore. If you go to the lore page, you can actually see how every character signs their name. I was not expecting a very pretty cursive for Logan. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna guess it's because he's been alive for such a long time that he learned how to write from a very like prim proper aristocratic teacher, maybe. I don't know, but I was not expecting that. Hold on. Okay, Bucky's signature. Hold on. Yeah, that makes sense. From the era that he comes from, of course he would have. Okay, he would have a nice thing. Also, it's giving like if you were on TikTok when Genshin was huge. Have y'all seen when people would like, it would just be the audio clips of the Genshin characters saying their names, and people would try and sign as that character? Also, if you went to like any craft store, if you went to like the pen and marker section, people would just be leaving signatures as if they were the characters, which was kind of cute, but then people would but the stores I went to, people would like write under it that it was cringe, and I'm like, no, let people leave little cute marks, like, it's a safe way of doing graffiti. Like, I like, just let people do silly little things like that. Oh, it's Eddie's signature. Okay, that makes sense. It's Eddie's signature. Yeah, I'm guessing Eddie is signing his name, and then Venom is like, I would like to sign as well. And just makes a big ol' splat on the page. Or that's Venom's drool. Either way, I just think it's really funny that there's a big stupid splat in the middle. There, bonus review. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. That is absolutely something Venom would say. Also, funnily enough, because I checked into the cast of this game, this is also Steve Bloom. So the same guy that's doing Wolverine, that is also him doing Venom. To be fair, after pointing out, I recognize the voice that he uses for this. This is the same exact voice that he uses for Baraka and Reptile in Mortal Kombat. Which is fine. I don't, like, me personally, I think that's cool. And also, like, if you're gonna have, like, a singular monster voice, at least have it be cool and iconic, but also versatile enough that you can slap it on a character and be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. So I'm not saying that, like, oh, it's like, oh no, I hear Baraka or Reptile in a Venom suit. No. But honestly, wait, that kind of cooks. Give a symbiote to Baraka and or Reptile from Mortal Kombat, that'd be kind of sick. But also, again, it's just him doing his monster voice, which is fine, because then it just shows the versatility of it. Where are the 19 inches? Anyway, yeah, smash on Venom. Jesus Christ! That is a whole intergalactic bakery back there. Hold on, are we doing a cake review? Hold on. Deleted ass. Deleted ass. Damn. Big sad. Deleted ass. But yeah, no, holy shit. Also, like, look at how fucking defined he is. I would have, like, before going in, I would have been like, no, he should be way more slimy and, like, giving alien organism. But honestly, I feel like this works in their favor by making his musculature hyper detailed and textured. Again, it gives that, like, again, I like that too, because then it's giving, like, the perfect adapted predator, because that's what Venom is that he just adapts and perfects itself. But then but then I also like that it's contrasted by the fact that his teeth are gnarly and like coming out in all directions. So again, then it shows the deep contained, like, vicious predator. So you then have the perfect predator with, like, this hyper style, like, hyper detailed, hyper musculatured body that is just, like, very detail oriented. But then when you get to the face, you have the wild eyes, the wild gnarled teeth coming at you. which I feel like perfectly encapsulates Venom as a character as a whole, so that's cool. Yeah, no, I'd say base Venom 10 out of 10. Okay, this is not part of the battle pass. Okay, however, this is part of the same line of skins where it's like this intergalactic soldier, like Power Rangers, Kamen Rider inspired one. It doesn't work on Venom. I hate to say it, this doesn't work on Venom. This looks like Iron Man. It looks like Tony made a Venom suit to contain it in, and Venom wants out bad. And not in a good way. I feel like this does not work. And then I feel like to try and encapsulate the hyper detailed muscles of the base design, they just added all this extra paneling and detailing on the armor suit. Which, why? I feel like if it had more simpler shapes, so like, okay, fine, keep the chest crest because it encapsulates the spider emblem, fine. Maybe ease it up on the detailing for the gauntlets on, the gauntlets. Maybe ease up on the detailing on the legs. I think if this was like, it was a panel, it was a iron plate panel on the outside, but then solid black all the way through the inside, that would have been fine. And same thing with the boots. Maybe is not as much padding. I know it's armor, I know it's a space suit, but it feels too busy. But it feels too busy, but while also being way too self-contained, if that makes sense. He looks like it all, yeah. This doesn't, it looks like a bird. Yeah, 2 point. Yeah, and then that's the thing. You lose the jagged teeth, which I feel like is such an iconic thing for Venom 2. I feel like, you know what? Because I can kind of see it in the helmet. If the fucking helmet opened up like a metal jaw or a bear trap, that would have saved the skin. I feel like that would have saved the skin. Make the mouth open. Open the muzzle. Unhinge the jaw. But yeah, no, this is gonna be 3 out of 10. Ugh, no, hate it. 2 out of 10. Still got the dumpy though. Anti-Venom, no notes, also 10 out of 10. I don't think I need to talk any more about this. I feel like if this was I feel like I should complain about the eyes. But you know what? No. No notes. This is how you do a recolor while keeping it a recolor. This doesn't change anything about the character model, but does amazing stuff with what little they have to work with, and it fucks. 10 out of 10 also. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, but I need it like this, where his mouth animates. If it doesn't animate during main gameplay and it only animates that one time, if you already animated and rigged the jaw to unhinge and open like that, have it just like the main skin. Have it slack jawed so you can see the fucking helmet open up. That's cool. Fine, 3 out of 10 because they give it to you in the MVP animation. But that also means you have to play good as fuck if you want to see the helmet open up. What? All right. Okay, Thor. All right. Okay. Before I say anything, let's look at the signature. Okay, makes sense. Okay, Nordic runes. That's actually really cool. Dorito body. But the thing is, funnily enough, because Sylvie mentioned Snatch Waist before, typically Thor, if you look at the late 2000s, 2010s cartoon designs, they very much do that, where it's Dorito body up top, but then snatched waist. I actually really like that they went for a broad and stocky Thor. And then it's also his main design is an older Thor, which I also really like. So this is a battle-hardened Thor. This is not a Thor that is still that just got back Mjolnir. He's still fighting with Loki. He's still fighting with his dad. This is a wizened Thor beyond his years that is here to save the timeline. That he's like, okay, I fucked around enough. I did all the stupid shit in my youth. I'm not fucking around. I am taking after Odin Father, and I am leading the charge. Like, I love that. Cause TBH, I love Chris Hemsworth. That's probably one of my least favorite tropes about Thor in any media, is that the first thing they always do is him either getting back Mjolnir, having to get along with Midgard, or both. It's him doing the, like, oh, fish out of water, like, you know, god out of Asgard, like, you know, oh, another smashes cup, like, unless you're gonna do some really interesting introspective about, like, yes, I know the whole thing is to humble him, but if it's just gonna be played for gags and not taken seriously, he has the body of a... Yeah, exactly, yes. So this is giving battle hardened. This is not, oh, you're like, you know, I want to impress everyone with my feats of strength. I'm going to show how much everyone I can bench. This is, I have battled for decades. I have battled for a century with the Avengers, practically a century with the Avengers at this point. This is not a pretty boy Greek statue Thor. This is Thor who is actually here to do the job. The skin's great, not bad ones in this set. Anyway, this is a tiny nitpick and gripe. There is, the really funny thing is, I don't know the other actor's name because there are two main voice actors that do Thor. One is Travis Willingham, who voices him in Rivals, and has been doing Thor probably for the past decade now. There's another one that was a default voice for him that I personally think would have been a better fit for this Thor. I am not saying Travis does a bad job. It's just that Travis always gives me young Thor. Travis always, even though he's an older guy now, I think he's pushing like his 50s at this point, which is scary to think about. But Travis, when he does his Thor voice, always gives like the brash and bold young Thor. The other Thor voice, if you guys know who I'm talking about, is a very much grandiose, again, if you could tell the subtle, like, they're very similar in their presentations, whereas this, like, yes, come with me, you know, my fellow Avengers. But the other one, to my mind, has I feel like has just enough of an older tone that I feel like would have fit this Thor way better. Again, I am not devaluing Travis's performance. He does a great job. It just I feel like it's one of those things that's just like, because he's then been the default voice forever, they don't want to rush, they don't want to take time doing an auditioning process. They're just like, okay, this is the default voice, you're in. Once again, I do not want to devalue him, because I'm sure everyone in a voice cast, you know, goes through what they do. They are good at what they do. But my personal thing is, I feel like of the two typical voice actors they get for Thor, I feel like it should have been the other one this one time, if this is the Thor that they were gonna do. Yeah, this ain't young Thor. This is, I gotta finish battle time for the PTA. I'll bring this next Thor in a good way. Yeah, this isn't Thor that it's like, confound you, oven of microwaves, heat up my Totinos, raw, smashes the microwave. This is base design, honestly, 10 out of 10. I think my nitpick is that, like, and because I know, and I feel like this is just because how graying hairs work, I probably would have gone for a more darker silver, but I feel like they did the platinum blonde graying hair to contrast from the silver of the helmet and the armor. So that's a nitpick, but I'd still say 10. So this one, where this is like middle-aged Thor, very good. I feel like either of these could have been, I feel like they could have done either way. This could have been the default skin, and this could have been the recolor, and vice versa. And I actually really like that. I actually really like that, because then like you don't feel, for at least for the recolors, you don't feel pressure to get one over the other. Which I feel like in terms of like a game like this where cosmetics have to be bought, I feel like if you can feel like, okay, I'm not losing anything, or like one isn't superior over the other, like I have to get the recolor, then good. He-Man, but not in a good way. He-Man derogatory. Oh, fuck off. Wait, does it say it on all versions of his hammer? No, it just says it on this. Okay, of course, on the epic quality skin, it's gonna have the fucking engraving on. So this is the 2020 design. Funnily enough, the 2020 version of Thor, this is also the one that they used in the Battle Pass skin in Fortnite during that year, because I think that's what happened. It coincided with the release of the reboot of the comics. I also do not think the wide Dorito body works with this design. I feel like if it was slightly thinner, otherwise, good lord, it does not do this design any favors. Yeah, Jade, I'm sorry, like this one doesn't do it for me, and it looks like it does. Himbo insulting Himbo derogatory. Yeah. No, this is, and like, I feel like that's why it has the engraving. Besides for the fact to sell it, I think also because like, oh, this is a young Thor. If this is a reboot because issue 1 of the 2020 Thor comic, then makes sense that this is gonna be the one that's just reclaimed the hammer. I can't. Also 3, maybe 4 because of this. Yeah, it looks like it's this Thor wearing this Thor as a skin suit in the worst way possible. You didn't notice the beard was gone. Anyway. Wait. Ignore that I have a skin. Dorito body. Dorito body. Jesus Christ. This man is yoked up. Sorry. I'm also eating. It's like a meatball. He is a very Punisher, similar to Bucky, has very few details that you have to accentuate with otherwise he's going to be a generic soldier dude, which doesn't help. For the most part, Punisher is supposed to be your Call of Duty, your Soldier 76. He is supposed to be your generic soldier man in terms of gameplay. And then that man's bulletproof armor is dying for. Yeah, no, it doesn't help that it looks like this bulletproof vest is like screaming for help. Also, the skull is very small. So there's a couple interesting things. If you have seen classic Punisher design, it is a superhero spandex that is solid black and just has a giant skull in the front, and then the skull face mask or head wrap, which I feel like would look like super dumb and obnoxious in this game. So of course they're gonna go for the modern interpretation where it is a military body armor, because at the end of the day, that's what the Punisher is that he is. Okay, I do not mean it 100% literally, but I take, once again, heavy grain of salt. Again, this is the more subdued, more realistic version of a actual vigilante. If a man decided to take up vigilantism, like this is actually how they would dress. They would not wrap themselves in a black body condom with this white skull on it and run around like that. I could throw gold in the cracker, that man tits in the cracker would disintegrate. Yeah, probably. And the other problem is here, look, from the back, you can't tell it's a Punisher. It's just a guy. Now, I'm not saying slap a fucking giant skull on the back here, but it's just... I feel like the face paint, keep the way it is, maybe make the white contrast more with the face, but I can see why. I feel like at that point, because then people would make fun of it for being clown makeup, maybe that's why they didn't make it. And then also it's giving like... And then I feel like that fits the Punisher, that it's like he just puts at the start of the day, or like fuck at the start of the month, and does not touch up ever, because that's not his focus. His focus is not straight, like his focus is giving those what's coming to them and not striking fear. That just happens to be an effect. He looks at... Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I think it was Max who said that if he had even bigger boots, if he had like solid plating boots from like the thigh to down here to the foot, it's just Marcus Phoenix. His back looks, he was one of the heroes, but I forgot he was there when Ralph took over. Oh my god. That... Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah. For what it is, it's fine. Nitpicky, I think the skull on the armor should be bigger. But maybe it's because it's subdued, because then he doesn't want as big of a target on his chest. 5. Because I think taking every aspect about this character, it's fine for what it is, but then taking in my own personal taste, it's not to my taste. So I'd say 5. The camo skin, despite it also being generic Soldier Man from generic military shooter number 57, weirdly enough, I like this better. I like this way better. I think it's just the cohesion of colors that makes it flow a lot nicer. And then also because because they make the skull face paint match the armor, it's giving like sweating through mud through the dirt in a good way. He smells propane. I don't know where that's coming from, but okay. Edgy. It's a 2012 design. Yeah, that tracks. 2012. Yeah, it's giving like baby's first edgelord. Oh god, he's got kunai on the gauntlets. Yeah, no, this is. Oh, ew, the squish on the texture for the arm. That's not good, but you don't see it that much. It's giving baby's first edgelord, so I'll forgive it. 6 out of 10. Also 6 out of 10. Okay. Punisher 2099. Once again, oh god, baby's first edgelord gave baby's first redesign. Punisher 2099 from 1993. Yeah, that tracks. It's giving action figure. It's giving, oh no, it looks like the Punisher is serving vigilantism downtown. It's time for us to step in. Buy the new Punisher 2099 at local retailers near you. I'm suffering with those tits. I like how the lower half of the skull accentuates the waist even more. The funny thing is, because I also like that that they tell you how far back the design comes from, because then you can forgive it or not. In this case, because it's a 90s design, I'm like, oh, okay, it's the 90s level of over design and edgelordness. So it's giving action figure. It's giving sold separately. It's giving batteries not included. It's giving this figure has light piping, but because light piping hasn't been properly figured out, you need like an industrial level flashlight to make this helmet light up. The Punisher's The Punisher is killing goons in Lego City. Hey, you can build the new Avengers Tower. That was it. Yeah. All right, do I dare? Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, I like that for that animation, because that's just a standard animation, right? Oh no, you do need the skin to do it. Okay. Alright, let's look at his signature. Again, I am surprised. Like, I'm not saying that I'm expecting half of these people to have, like, chicken scratch, but it's just... I think I'm just surprised that a lot of these are a lot more curvier and elegant than I expected. Like, I would have expected him to have a more... I would have expected this guy to have a more angular, like, geometric signature. Alright. Oh my god, Miss Storm. Oh my god. Need I say more? I feel like I don't need to, because holy shit. Yeah, I know, right? Sylvie the Punisher is anything but curvy. Anyway, holy fuck. God damn. Voiced by the lovely Mara Juno, for those of you who are familiar with her work, she is Lisa in Genshin Impact and Evelyn from League of Legends. But god damn, holy shit. T'Challa, you dog. T'Challa, you absolute fucking dog. Well, I guess Panther, but you know what I mean. Thank you for design for not just shaking her in a bikini. The bar was on the ground. I let... Oh. Yeah, T'Challa, you holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Sorry, this is where you're gonna find out, like, wow, Vess, you are every straight man. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, I was supposed to review something. Sorry, I was too busy staring, potentially respectfully. Uh, 10 out of 10. 12 out of 10. Of, like, it's the classic 90s, like, white and gold. It's a recolor, so it uses the base suit, and then it also gets rid of the nylon windows on the thighs, but this rocks. This is awesome. So, however, you cannot buy this. This skin is specifically a reward. Let me see if I can go find it. From getting every single achievement in the heroic journey thing, heroic journey category. Well, not every. This is 200, so 75% of this. Which is basically a lot of character-specific challenges. So for most part, it's going to be pretty simple stuff. Play Luna Snow on 5 different map themes. Get a kill assist with Magneto with 10 mutant allies. Let's see, as Hawkeye. Assist Avengers with kills 10 times. So basically, like, again, encouraging you to play every character. And then, let's see, if you scroll further down, there are more sillier references. So as Wolverine, kill Magneto. As Psylocke, let's see, Psylocke kill assist with Iron Fist. As Jeff, kill assist with Luna. As Warlock, take down Venom. As Star-Lord, issue the fall back ping 3 times. Oh my god, wait, there's a couple. Shattered Reality, as Scarlet Witch, take down an enemy Scarlet Witch. So see, a lot of these are, so the main ones are gonna be like, just learn this character's main mechanic. She's the storm that is approaching, hell yeah. But then lower down, it's a lot of like self-referential stuff, which I think is cute. But yeah, so the Storm recolor specifically is for doing 75% of those achievements, but holy fuck is it worth it. It's just a recolor, but it's a damn good recolor. Okay, Mohawk Storm is a point of contention because sometimes it looks really bad and then other times it looks really good. I know I said I was not gonna do animations, but I am doing this one because holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Goddamn. I could watch that forever. On one hand, she could kill me, I think, but on the other hand, it's so far from her usual side that it'll take some getting used to. For me, that works in its favor, because it's like, it's literal and figurative shock value that are just like, yeah, no, this fucks. 15 out of 10, 20 out of 10, no notes. I think the only thing is the hoochie strings here. But beyond that, yeah, no, this fucks. Anyway, T'Challa, you lucky king. Anyway, oh wait, I didn't see her signature. Okay, cute. Yeah, cute. So from my understanding, the blue and gold is a more classic Star-Lord design, whereas the red and earth tones is a more recent one. I don't think introduced by the MCU. I believe when they switched to the more modern design, that was well established before MCU stuff took place, but obviously got popularized by the MCU. I think the emblem here and the color scheme also makes me believe that I'd assume that one of his origins is that he was a Nova Corps member instead of being taken from Earth, or maybe this is a Nova Corps uniform that he stole. I don't know. Again, my main introduction to most of the comic stuff is tangential stuff from over the years, from my childhood, and then more recently the MCU stuff. The line. What about the line under the name? His fans are I love hearing you. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. What? Okay, hold on. Am I missing something? Is that a secret like implication thing? Like, you're such a dork. So cute. Okay. What is the line under the signature? Is there something I'm missing, Hats? Explain. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. What? No, that's just... What? The line under storms. What? I'm sorry, I didn't even read that. Holy fuck. Hello, kitten. My apologies for being late. Oh my god. I don't think the signature changes. I don't know. I might be misunderstanding your... Okay. Okay, I thought you were talking about the line under the signature, not the line. Okay, yeah, no. Holy Jesus Christ. That is just... That better be her talking to T'Challa, because holy fuck. Anyway, okay, back to Star-Lord. Okay, objectively speaking, okay, ignoring that the MCU design with the red and earth tones, for what it is, I think it's good. I think my issue is that because there's so many... I think the reason why... Oh, God. Never mind, that ruined it for me. He looks like a Paul brother. Never mind. Ugh. Hate that face design. Hate the hair. Yeah, no, he looks like the long-lost third Paul brother. Fuck it. Get it out of here. Anyway, what I was trying to say... is that I would assume the reason they shifted to that red and earth tones is because there's so many characters that are just a blonde man with a blue and gold costume. So I think that's the thing, is because I think of so many other characters that have this already immediately to my mind. Anduin World of Warcraft and Ezreal League of Legends, unfortunately. Ew, deleted and get Chris Pratt out of here. And yeah, and this actually is a Nova Corps uniform. So there. Okay, so I guess, yeah, so I guess it is. Either they're doing continuity where he was in the Nova Corps and left, or that he just stole a Nova Corps uniform. I have not watched Guardians 3, so I don't know the context of him being in a Nova Corps uniform. But unfortunately, because of the recency bias with the MCU designs and the recent comic designs, I think because of that, it makes my brain be like, no, this is the right one. And yeah, see, look, appears in Legendary Star. Yeah, so the red and earth tones have been around for a while prior to Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, it's not the face, it's the blue, it's the blonde boy in a blue and gold color scheme. All right, stop taking off the mask. I think if you gave the Chris Pratt mustache and beard, but on this, that would have saved it. But because it's smooth face, I do not like it. And yes, I do know, unfortunately, the Paul brothers have gone on and off with their beards, but... Or you know what? He also looks like the long lost brother from those European twins, the Da Vinci. Base design Star-Lord 5 out of 10. MCU Guardians 3 Star-Lord 4. It also doesn't have the flare because then you don't have the billowing overcoat. It's plain and simple. Yeah, no, 4 or 3 even. And then his recolor 5. No, I think I'll also keep it at a 4 because it's too simple for me. I didn't realize which one I hope you wouldn't look like Chris Pratt. All right. Oh, his signature. See, I was expecting this on someone like Punisher or Bucky. Wait, did we see Bucky's signature? Yeah. But then I get it because of the time period he's from. It makes sense that he'd have something like that. Yeah, no, I was not expecting it. I was not expecting that. Does he have a... Oh, okay, cute. He has a little star in between his name. Yeah, I was also expecting if I don't know how one-to-one his MCU origin story is versus the comics, because then it's like if he's a rocker kid from like the 60s, 70s, then... Or was it the 80s? I actually don't remember. Does anyone know off the top of their head what decade MCU Peter was taken from? Like when he was first taken in by Yondu? But anyway, if he was supposed to be like any classic Rock Age, I feel like would be a bit more wilder. I was not... If you were on Twitter, you know someone unpackaged all of the character models and uploaded them to the 3D model websites. So I hope y'all are ready for this woman to appear a whole lot more. Also, because I'm going to give you more curse knowledge, she is voiced by that woman who is featured in those AT&T commercials that everyone was down bad for. Anyway, 10 out of 10 design. God, she's heckin' cute. And then I'm also taking from some of the videos that I watched. Like, yes, she has midriff. Yes, she has slightly bigger booba. Yes, she has slightly bigger thighs. But it's not giving sexy. It's it is 100% giving cute, and you'd only be like, oh, it's sexy because those are the things I'm into, or that like she's just sexy on the fact that she's just beautiful. And I like that. I like that it's just like, it's not obtusely in your face, unlike maybe some of the other characters in this game. And it's cute. She looks like an actual athletic. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, she doesn't have thick thighs that she's been giving them to be like, oh, because Gunnar coded. No, it's because, like, first and foremost, she literally has a high jump ability. Yes, technically she uses her tail to launch herself up, but then it also, but like, I like the implication that it's like, yeah, no, of course, if she jumps a lot, even if it's with her tail, she probably works her whole upper body to get that high of a jump. So I feel like that's fun little like character implication. I love her fancy skin. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like I don't think there's she's cute. Her squirrel's cute. Like, look, she's got a little twink backpack. Anyway, canonically has defeated Thanos and Galactus. Don't at me. The strongest character in the Marvel universe as a whole. Don't at me. Arctic Squirrel. I think I would have liked it if it was more stronger blues and whites. I don't like this grayish, minty color. It might be because it's against her orange background here that it doesn't look right to me. But off the top, but just kind of looking at it as is, I'm not a big fan of the more subdued, minty, like gray blue that they have here. I feel like if it was a bit more of a solid or vibrant blue, I would have liked it more. It's still pretty good. So base girl go 10 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I am not typically a big fan. I'll be honest, I'm not typically a big fan of this aesthetic for the most part, but I will admit it's cute. I will still give it, for my personal taste, 7 out of 10. Overall, as a whole, for like appealing to other people, 8 out of 10. Okay. Oh, hold on, I'll mute the music again so we can, hold on, I'll mute the music so. Yeah, that's cute. That's hella cute. Okay, that's cute. I love how she makes the O with an acorn. I'm sorry? I took a tiny look at the lore blurb. With all of New York City under attack by creatures of the night, Squirrel Girl assembled an adorable army to reclaim Central Park from the clutches of Dracula. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I thought you were gonna say Morbius, because I thought that was the MCU vampire, or the Marvel Comics vampire, but no, just straight up Dracula? Okay. Peter Barker. I'd assume instead of white accents, they did black accents to, one, differentiate from the Spider-Man PlayStation design, as well as to kind of accentuate the fact that he has strong connections to Venom. I still wish it was white stripes instead of black. Hi. Although there is the more classic Spider-Man design from the early 2000s and the 90s that had, which was black accents. And that's the thing. Spider-Man has constantly flipped between the two over the years. So I feel like the harsher black accents are also as a reference to that, to try and encompass every single incarnation of Spider-Man. Hi. But, oh, ew! Black insignia on the front, but red insignia on the back? I never noticed that when I played. Oh, hi. I don't like that. I think it should have been... Oh, I don't like that. I think it should have just been black all the way through. I don't know why they did that. That feels so busy. So who wants to give him the Spider-Man kiss? Oh fuck yeah! I'll Spider-Man kiss somebody. Remember from the Spider, you either fucked up or he's sick, or in the expanded comic universe, or he's been body swapped with Doc Ock, and he's out for blood. Anyway, okay. Yeah, no, this is so busy. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10, maybe 5. There's just so much going on here. Like, all these extra lines and windows for the base spiderweb pattern, the differing sigil colors. Oh god, it gets worse the more I look at it. I'm when now Ben is gone and where you are there's only a chasm. So what? This is Spider-Man if he never got over his trauma? I hate this color scheme. It's coherent. It's a lot better than the base design, so at least the logos are the same color, but goddamn. I'm not a big fan of this mint green, radioactive green. This feels like such a nothing skin. And then yeah, it doesn't help that the main body parts have no web pattern. This feels like such a nothing skin. Good lord. 2. This is a fucking 2. The Baja Blast Spider-Man, yeah, but the Ben he's talking about is a clone of Peter Parker with all of his powers. He's just an extreme edgelord. Oh. Bagman Beyond. Ew, I hate that he has exposed feet. Ew. Get it out of here. Deleted. Immediate. Oh, no, I wanted to like this skin. I love the Amazing Bagman. Amazing Spider-Man 2018, issue 87. And then his sweater says Empire State University. So, I'm giving it a 6 out of 10. I didn't know. Oh, that's cool. He has like he even has improvised web shooters with like fucking duct tape. Oh my god, and then he has a keychain of the original one where he's on the Fantastic Four. Ah, oh, god, there's so much. The problem is this is such a fun skin. And then he has exposed feet. This looks like we could expect a broke teeth. Yeah. I cannot with the feet. Oh yeah, I actually am not a big fan of the modern Iron Spider designs. I also think they're way too busy. Yeah, I'm gonna be so real. I do not like Iron Spider. Iron Spider is very hit and miss for me. Because most of the time they're like this, they're over designed because they're like, oh, it's the combined like tech and ingenuity of Peter Parker and Tony Stark. So that just means we're gonna pile on the accessories. The thing with Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, it's supposed to give simple. It's supposed to be like, this is someone from your neighborhood that is here to save the day. I can't. I feel like with the core of Spider-Man as a character, even if it's MCU Spider-Man, even if it's supposed to be like, it's like this is a part of his hero's journey, I cannot in good conscience like Iron Spider conceptually, just because it always ends up like this, where there's too much going on. There's too much going on. Why do we need ribbing on the tits? Why do we need this? Why? Like, why? Like, there's so much going on.
Like, all these extra extra lining and patterning on the legs, for what? If this was, like, sectioned off to be more armor plating, I maybe could forgive it. Why do the... Cool. I love that the heels are accentuated. Now my enemy knows where to shoot, so that way I can lose my balance. I have to stand on my tippy toes for the rest of the fight. Oh, why? Oh, yeah, and then they have this ugly mint... Again, back at it again with the ugly mint green. It should have been white. Yeah, this should have been white. Is it to offset... Again, unfortunately, I don't know color theory. Is it to offset the gold? Is it to offset the dark navy? Yeah, no. 4. Pushing 3. I get this man. I get this man shoes. Best way to agree with you on all this. Oh, thank fuck I'm not the only one who thinks about Iron Spider Bagman. MVP as the superhero landing. Look, you're trying to make the eyes look high shape. Yeah. Okay, thanks for coming, Kiwi. Okay, where's the amazing Bagman? I wish you can pause this. I like that Peter design. I like that. Again, if this is supposed to be like college student Peter, where it's like he's gotten his shit together, he's not struggling through high school, but he's still in college, and he's a broke ass college student. That is absolutely a college student that just got out of bed. Yeah, someone please get him fucking shoes, please. Anyway, lore. Yeah, that's a very Peter Parker signature. I feel like he has an artsy signature, because then it's like if he has to sign anything for the Daily Bugle, he would flex on people with a nice signature. That absolutely makes sense for him. Mommy Wanda. I'm also real. Kiwi, wait, come back. I'm talking about your fave. Okay. The best choice that they made for her is giving her melanin. It works. It helps give cohesion to her already extremely warm and dark color scheme. This outfit is awesome. Oh god, the boots. I never noticed this. She has... What? How do these boots work? The zippers don't go up all the way. What do you mean? Oh no! Girl! Wanda! What are these boots? Why do the zippers stop at 2/3 through? Can she... Let's count from back. Fuck. That is a badass Scarlet Witch. Can she please... I mean, what? I love her so much. Her fancy skin is so hot too. Yeah, she has Kingdom Hearts Final Fantasy boots. What the fuck? Why do they stop? Why did they stop part way? Why are the zippers in front? Girly pop. Okay, anyway, ignoring this fucking travesty on the bottom. It's a fantastic fucking design. Also, shout out to the goddamn texturing and rendering on her fucking hair. Good lord. I love that they took because Elizabeth Olsen's hair is very like voluminous and fluffy. I love how they incorporated that in her design. Because most of the time, unfortunately, Scarlet Witch in older incarnations, at least in my mind, has had very sleek hair, or is also wrapped in a classic superhero like head condom. So I like that, like, I like that they incorporate, like, best thing they could have taken from the MCU design. But yeah, no, holy fuck. This is giving, like, this is gonna be someone's, like, next sorceress or wizard inspiration for their character. Oh, God. No, wait, no, okay, now that you made that comparison, Hats, yeah, no, she is giving a Final Fantasy witch. Because she's got a million leather straps that do fucking nothing. Like, in the back, on the sides, on... at the midriff, on the arms, on over the chest. No, I want to like this design, but the more I look at it, it gets worse. No. Okay, I shall not call most head condom. Yeah. Her MVP though is wow. Listen, anything for Miss Wanda Maximoff. I know that they can't do a one-to-one with the celebrities and the actors. Again, the worst part is that they removed her melanin. But then the problem because of that, it accentuates the angles of her face too much. I don't think Elizabeth Olsen has that much of an angled face. She does have a bit of diamond shape to her chin, but I wouldn't say it's like that angular. It's giving Moira from Overwatch, and yes, I know a lot of people have drawn comparison to parts of her kit to essentially be Moira. Also, by I know this is her Multiverse of Madness costume. But you lose the shape language because now she feels too thin and slender, and in a bad way. Cause yeah, you make the shoulder pads you reduce the shoulder pads, you lose the volume of the arms by removing all the extra strappings. You don't have this like overcoat, you don't give this like overcoat dress anymore because it's this like fucking slick body condom. For an epic quality skin, it's been a bit hot minute since I watched Multiverse of Madness. I'm sure this is probably one-to-one with the costume design, but that absolutely does not work in the costume's favor. It feels like it's missing so much. Is the hair longer in this one? A little bit. This MVP animation goes hard. Again, I wish I could use it with the base skin. That's probably my one problem with it. Recolor Nyx Weaver. Olympus once harbored a mysterious goddess who embodied the starless, moonless night. She vanished into the embrace of chaos, leaving nothing but a dark cloak behind. I bet that's why it took me 5 whole pages of the Darkhold to barter it from Khonshu's grip. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know the I have not watched Moon Knight, and I don't know the expanded lore involving Khonshu, Moon Knight, and Scarlet Witch. So I have no idea what this is referring. I was assuming because this was a black and silver that this is just a skin that references Quicksilver, but apparently no. This is talking about Olympus and Khonshu and the Darkhold. And then it doesn't tell me who this quote is from. Let's see. Yeah. If it was older comic Scarlet Witch, I would be like, doesn't feel right. But I feel like MCU Wanda, definitely. I don't know what they've done with her in the recent comics, so I don't know how much that stands up. But it's a cute signature, and I'll say it's fitting. Nolan North, you bastard. Anyway, I love his stupid over-the-top New Yorker accent for fucking Rocket. It's so dumb. People have said that they do not like the Mohawk. But this is I think this is supposed to be a young, unhinged Rocket. So it's not the one that's been through, like, so much shit in the MCU one. I like it. Again, he's supposed to be the scrappy mechanic, so that's what it's giving. And they just have so much fun with the animations. 8 out of 10. Four. You lose so much personality without the floppy mohawk. Although I don't like this red eye thing they're doing. I know he was part of some experimentation stuff. So I'd assume they're also implying that he still has some of that shit lingering in him by giving him red eyes. I feel like if it was this, but with the normal eyes, it'd be perfect. But yeah, no, this... I feel like you're missing so much now. Based on the thing is something unique to Marvel. Yeah, well, the problem is there's a couple skins that they've shown in the closed beta that they say is a Marvel Rivals exclusive, but in reality it's not. For example, so it is not currently in live right now, but in the closed beta there was a Venom skin that was a bright blue body with white and green accents. And it said it was a Marvel Rivals original. If you are huge into fighting games, specifically the Marvel vs. Capcom games, that is actually the color scheme they gave Venom because of, I believe, because of the hardware limitations on older consoles. So a lot of but because that is referencing another game company, which would have been a licensing nightmare, they had to say it was a Marvel Rivals original. So it could be so that's the thing. I take the Marvel Rivals originals with a grain of salt because I'm like, I feel like it's going to be cases like that for some of the Marvel Rivals original stuff, that it's like they're going to say it's original, but then it's like it's a weird licensing situation like that where they have to say it's original, but then like it's one of those things where like, oh, if you know, you know. Comics Rocket is apparently so much more unhinged. Oh yeah, no. Speaking of Marvel vs. Capcom, Rocket used to be British. If you played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, apparently he used to be like a fucking like British like secret agent. I kind of wish we have a reference to that at some point. Green. Where's Kiwi? Because this is so Kiwi coded. I like the blue eyes on this way better. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. It's a bit in your face, but I feel like it kind of works in your favor. Psylocke. Oh my god, the fucking timing on the music. Anyway, this woman can kill me. Unfortunately, the base design is a little busy. Ew. Okay, listen, I love thigh windows, but this is ridiculous. Just make this a solid fucking thigh high. Like, what? Are these supposed to be like those athletic wear socks that like alleviate stress on the legs? Like I think those have like extra like skin windows, so that way you don't get like build up sweat as much, but I don't know, these feel, but usually those are on the sides, I would think. Girly pop, did you rip up your tights on the way to the fight, right? We have the extra Final Fantasy belt. She's got like 4 belts on, although I guess this is a sash. I will like, it doesn't bother me as that much, but in Kinky Mation's video, she doesn't like how she has more, she has a lot of colors going on, because you have white, blue, black, purple, red, gold, and pink. And she feels that's very busy. For me, it doesn't bother me as much. I think it's, I don't mean to, again, I don't want to devalue what she said, but I can see where she's coming from. And in some regards, in some angles, it does look visually busy. But I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine and serviceable. There's a couple of it, like, oh god, even there. Okay, she has the same thing on the arm. So is it supposed to be one of those, like, athletic wear, like, things? Yeah, no, but perfectly serviceable. Also, don't at me, but something gives me that this is gonna be
I feel like this is going to activate neurons for trans girlies because they're going to be like, oh my god, goals. But don't at me why I think that. Classic Psylocke. So this is more akin to what Psylocke usually looks like, or at least in the 2000s and 90s what she looks like. Holy fuck! Anyway. Typically, it's been more of a unified body unitard, so I don't like the gaps. I don't like the extra thigh straps. I think if it was just the solid thigh highs to boots and then a solid unitard with the extended sleeves, it's fine. But with all this extra gap work in here, it feels too busy for what's supposed to be a minimal outfit. Does Peter? Wait, no, Peter does not have cake. Oh! Okay, he doesn't have the guy's flat butt. Okay. Okay, damn, Beater Barker. Base rival Psylocke, I'll give a 8 out of 10. Classic Psylocke, unfortunately, I have to give a 6, maybe a 5. Because again, this easily could have been a knockout, but I don't know why they had to give so much any extra details on what's supposed to be a simple skin. Yeah, if they got rid of these leg straps, I feel like this has to keep within like ratings and censorship laws. But then at that point, no, because if they did the full body condom, that would have been weird. So I feel like this is the middle ground to keep with censorship laws, but I feel like remove the thigh straps and just keep the main accessory for the lower body be the red sash, and then make the upper body unitard be a solid piece all the way through. And then pick a lane. Either you could have the complete upper body unitard and have like sleeves on both ends, or just have the sleeves end somewhere around like the upper arm and have the shoulder pads, and then keep these as partial gloves. But like it feels like they couldn't agree on where to stop and where to end, so then they're just like, okay, just tear off random parts. Yeah, this really should have been a knockout out of the park, but now 6 or 5. The recolor. This fixes the problems that this fixes all the problems that Kinky Mation had, and honestly, I love the patterning. Oh, okay, the patterning's there, but the blue hides it really badly. I like this way better. Fuck, they're doing the thing where it's like, oh, I want the skin now. Predatory marketing, but no, I like this color scheme way better. What the fuck? Let's see. She writes it in kanji. Her name is just Sai. Hey, do we have any of our Nippon speakers in chat? She does frequently switch between English and Japanese through gameplay. But is this just the characters that say Sai, or does this have her last name? And then also, I'm curious, what version of the word Sai do they use for her name? Because I know, to my very limited knowledge of Japanese, Sai is the word for rhino, and I don't see aspect of rhino anywhere in this woman's design. Maybe save for the ponytail. But does anyone know if does anyone have any idea of what other word that her name is supposed to reference? Or is it the very surface level, like, oh, the word Psy in Japanese sounds like the word Psy, Psy.
in English. She is a rhino because people be horny. Thank you, Jade. Okay, just because she is a child prodigy in a mecha suit, in a tight body condom, does not make her diva. Her kit involves zoning and controlling an era with gadgets and gizmos. If anything, and her ultimate involves running around the place and throwing even more mines. And then she has a tether ability where she zips to an area with her spider web. She is not Marvel Rivals Diva. She is Marvel Rivals Wrecking Ball. Yeah. Also yes. Penny. Oh, I didn't know this because of all the video things that I because of all the character reviews that I watched. This is not a bit. This is not a joke. Lead character designer Gerard Way. Yes, that Gerard Way. Yes. I'm not yeah, no. Gerard Way of My Chemical Romance designed Penny Parker many moons ago. We would not have this character in the Spider-Verse movies, and we would not have this character in this game if Gerard Way did not write and design her. The lead singer of My Chemical Romance. The amount of psychic damage that just got sent my way. Yeah, so the man who sang Welcome to the Black Parade. But this isn't Psylocke, this is Penny Parker. Anyway. Also, I find it really funny that they have the English VA for Kiriko from Overwatch in a game that everyone's calling the Overwatch killer. Anyway, also the mech is unapologetically an EVA unit. Okay, so I will be looking at both the mech and Penny herself separately here. So Penny base design. Very cute. Hold on, does it actually, wait. This, okay, because people have been saying she is canonically 14 years old here. No! I will agree with Kinky Mation. What 14-year-old looks like this? Yeah, no. What? Well, that is why she's here. I'm guessing a lot of the VAs jumped ship. Maybe. Anyway. Yeah, it's very cute. I'm not a big fan. I'm very hard pressed whenever sci-fi stuff does these stupid fucking bodysuits, body condoms, because then I'm like, how do they get out? How do they take it off? How do they get in? Why are these holes and plugs in these places? What purpose do they serve? Yeah, not a big fan of the design and lines on the chest. I'm not gonna touch that because of the ambiguity of this character's age. But yeah, no, okay, her hair is cute. It's a little busy because of the both colors in it, but I don't know. It's cute. I like the silly nuts and bolts pins in her hair that also gives that has like the general shape of the classic Spider-Man logo. That's a fun little detail. Base Penny 5. I like it's coming from the fact that I really want to like it. No, I don't. So Jade, the reason why I'm referencing Kinkymation is because the reason why I did it is because I've watched 3 video reviews of the character cast from of Marvel Rivals. So I've watched TB Skyvins. He just started, and the thing is, he goes really in depth with stuff. So he's barely touched the surface of it. So I watched part 1 of TB Skyvins' review. I've watched Maximilian Dude's review, and I have watched Kinkymation's review of the cast. So I just want to be unapologetic and be like, hey, I am referencing other people's reviews. Do not want to claim that I'm having these as original thoughts, because they're the reason why I'm doing this stream in the first place. He's cute and I'm scared of what the internet is gonna do to... Yeah. Her fancy skin is literally... Yeah, no. Hold on. So, the mech design, I really like. I know that giant golden V crests are a very huge proponent in loads of iconic Japanese mecha design. Unfortunately, it doesn't work to the mech's benefit, in my opinion. If it was a little smaller, yeah, maybe. I like how it's trying to give this like over accentuated like collar accent, but I think if they toned it down. The shoulder mounted cannons, very cool. I do not like the crotch guard. I don't like it. But the overall mecha design, I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Venom Penny. I don't like these pigtails. Not for any particular reason, they're not to my taste. I feel like if I showed this to Kiwi, she'd be like, oh my god, I love her. This suit still feels very busy still. Ugh. 3. 3 pushing 2. 2.5. Oh my god, Xbox on again! Yeah, no, this is just the EVU, and holy shit, with just extra, like, mandibles and beetle horns. It's extra, but I like how, because these top parts rotate forward to be the cannons. I like how they have these extra fins on the back, because when the shoulder cannons rotate forward, these point up top, and then these act as an exhaust for the cannons, or like they eject shells. I like that. It looks like it's supposed to just be extra detailing and to give the skin more fins, but because of the way that the cannons move, I actually really like that. That's kind of cool. Hats, you can't say that, because that helps them the benefit. They use Venom as an excuse to make an Xbox skin. Yeah. And then knife hands. Can never have too much knife hands. The mech, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Okay, basic recolor Penny. Penny herself hasn't changed that much, so my rating is the same. 4 or 5. Ugh, I do not like that they made the crest red. I'm not a big... Now that I'm seeing it from the front, the mech, I'm not really a big fan of. 4, just because I like the base design of the mech, but then the color scheme looks gross. Oh my god, okay, unfortunately that's very apologetically diva. Oh, that fucks. Holy shit, dude. That fucks so hard.
Sorry, Chad, I've stepped away from her for a second. Oh right, signature. Okay, cute. It's also in kanji. I'd assume this is just phonetically spelling out Penny Parker. And then she has a cute little heart emoji at the end. Namor. Okay. My mother's coming to my room to drop the psychic damage on now that is learning Storm Arc Divorce and she's currently fucking Wolverine in the Oh shit! Damn! Damn. Anyway, Namor, holy fuck. Okay. This is way better than the comics design that I'm familiar with. It's not gonna show up. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, no, this is way... Okay. They have fixed him over the years, including with his very extremely recent inclusion in Wakanda Forever. Which, minor spoilers, I didn't even know Namor was in Wakanda Forever. Yeah, no, this is way better because, unlike, and unfortunately he suffers from a lot of problems of classic DC Aquaman. I'm not gonna show it. This man's design was slicked back, comb-backed hair, a scaled green Speedo with a golden belt and the trident, and that was it. So honestly, improving on it by actually giving interesting, like, asymmetry and body language, thank fuck. But because of that, it comes off a bit generic. But this might just come from the fact that I know nothing about Namor as a whole. I was ready to fuck Namor until I saw the feet wings. What do you mean? He's a flying fish. I know next to nothing about Namor lore-wise or expanded comics universe-wise, so I don't know where he gets these from, but hey, he has slow fall. I like... The problem is, there's a lot of things I like and there's a lot of things I don't like. This hair is a fucking mess. If it's supposed to imply, like, ooh, it's like the waves and, like, seaweed growing in the ocean, then, like, just put fucking seaweed in his hair. Have plants. Have cool, like, hair accessories. Don't do this awful fucking gradient that, like, it's not even a gradient. This is so busy, and for what? I don't like the extra random strands of green. If you want to give the implication of, like, the ocean and its life in him, just fucking put plant shit in his hair. Shark teeth tribal necklace. It feels very also feels very generic. They try and make it, like, I like that they make it asymmetrical, but then, like, oh, there's your Cthulhu, or I guess Eye of Sauron. I guess if you look in the center of the staff and trident. Yeah, no, beaded shark teeth tribal necklaces feel so basic when you make a water character that just feels so expected. I feel like if they had something specific from his culture from the comics instead of just generic random shark teeth, I feel like that would have been interesting. But then, like, the rest of it, I like the asymmetry. I like one singular strap on the one arm, but then heavy, but then heavy armored on the other side. So you have, and then it's like, cause, oh, his main mode of attacking is either shooting with the trident or throwing it. So then that gives you full range of motion, for his attacks, while giving protection to probably the main tendons of your throwing arm and where the power comes from. Cool, awesome, love that. And then you have, again, by having ocean blues and greens, sea foam green,
I love the way they do the scales. It gives a rippling wave while also giving this is most definitely legally distinct Monster Hunter armor that he stole from someone. I don't know why he needs 4 rings, but you know it's there. Oh, 5 rings. Sorry, he's got one on the thumb. Yeah, I like what they do with the arms. The belt's okay. I love that they have the asymmetry. They do the opposite asymmetry for the leggings. That's cool. The wings are a bit silly. I think that if they looked more fish-like or more reptilian-like, I feel like that would have been the saving grace. I'd assume they're feathered wing boots because that's probably a reference to something in the comics. I'm guessing. I don't know why his fucking toes are out. I'm sure I was gonna be like, oh, so he can properly swim, but I'm sure if I asked like a professional swimmer, they'd be like, yeah, no, you don't use your toes at all while swimming. You just have to either keep your feet straight. You just got to keep your feet straight. Comparing. He needs rings for extra backhand damage. That would be so funny if in an RPG you can equip a whole 10 set of rings and then you get like a bonus to unarmed damage. That'd be so funny. Also, fucking imagine an RPG where they in fact give you 10 whole ring slots because like, yeah, no, one for each finger. And then like an earring slot for each ear. Anyway, yeah, no, there's a lot I like about it. There's not, but ultimately, okay, if I had to take Namor as what he is, I don't know anything about Namor, but unfortunately, this is the boss of an underwater dungeon in a mid-tier MMO. Or this is the armor set for a player in a mid-tier MMO. It feel like, again, the show, like, unfortunately, Jade, it is also giving oversized World of Warcraft shoulder pad. I feel like this is someone's fucking warrior build or hunter build. All right. Anyway, cosmetics. Wakanda Forever design. I haven't seen Wakanda Forever, so I don't know what they did with the lore. It's looking like they decided to take him and said to like be very like Mesoamerican inspired. I'm not touching that because there's a lot of stuff with that. There's something about like how like Mesoamerican, Latino American cultures are displayed in media, so I don't want to touch that. Visually, for what it is, ew, they tried to still keep the asymmetry with the armbands. Now this is too simple. This is too much. This is too little. Ew. Why? And then this is just a nothing of a recolor. However, the one thing... Oh no, you had one job. I think if they just gave him like graying hair, that would have fixed the problem. At least they don't have these awkward extra green strands in it. But this is barely any better. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the trident's cool, but Alright, his signature. Oh! Has he always just been Mesoamerican inspired? Because then it's just a hieroglyph for his signature. Interesting. I do not see that. And also, if I showed you this man's original comics design, you absolutely would not have guessed Mesoamerican. Alright. The moon! If you haven't played, this man's alt line is just, the moon hunts you down, or something like that. Or it's like the moon comes for you. But the way they have him say it, and the way they have it like put in the game, he says, the moon! And then like a second of, like a half second to second of pause, and then haunts you. And then it's just the... I want them to give him a voice line. I would assume for the rating of the game, they can't have it say it one to one. But if he just said random nonsense, go. If I would be happy. I'm biased because it's giving Power Ranger, it's giving Kamen Rider, it's giving Tokusatsu, it's giving the White Ranger. I fuck with this design. Smash. Absolute fucking smash. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10! I do not care. He has no ass, unfortunately, which is a travesty. Wait, what do you... Oh, the base design has more cake? Damn. Listen, there are dress pants that can still give you a booty. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. 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 I do not know the I've seen clips of Moon Knight. I haven't watched it all the way through, and from my understanding, so this motherfucker got 2 other dudes inside of him. Although it depends, your continuity, your mileage may vary, because I believe, I don't know how much of it is true, so take it with a grain, again, heavy grain of salt. I believe the MCU does it as multiple personality disorder, but then but then they explain it that it's the souls of others given by the gods. I don't know, but at this, I will say it's a cute little touch that not only does Mark sign up for himself, but he signs up for the other 2 people inside him. He is supposed to have DID, at least in the show, not 100% in the comic, as if it's not, as it's another, it depends on who's writing the thing. Yes. But anyway, I will say, for what it is, I think that's a cute little detail there, that he signs for all 3 of them. That's cute. Mantis! Adorable. I really want to like her in the MCU, but I don't like how they make her too alien looking. I like how they actually... Also, I like how they make her like this druid looking thing also. I feel like the MCU should have done this. They should have made the tips on the ends of her antennas like partially green and yellow. By making them all the way flesh colored in the MCU, they just look gross. But this is how you make it charming. Yeah, no. The druid coded, again, I would not hold it against people if going forward people would be using this as a base for making their next druid character. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Jade. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Yeah, no notes. I think I'd say, yeah, 10 out of 10. I have no nitpicks about it. Her recolor. I'd assume this is a reference to a more classic comics accurate design. Yeah, first appears in Guardians of the Galaxy 2015 issue 5. Yeah, I would assume that's what that's what this is. That it's a more classic Mantis design where it's just full on alien. But I like it. I actually like that it's offset by the earth tones here. But then they're warmer earth tones to kind of differentiate from the cooler tone skin. So I like it. It's fun. Not a big fan of the purple highlights hidden in the back of the hair. I'll go with 8. Yeah, 8. I think if it was just slightly, maybe not a bronze, maybe if it was a more subdued brown or orange, then it'd be perfect. And then I don't like the purple streaks. They fixed the problem with our MCU design because of the stylization of the face. And then the problem is it's the Nova Corps uniform. So then it loses a lot of the personality if it's just going to be the same fucking uniform. I don't... Yeah. 4. Their version of Mantis is cute, so by default that saves it. And then by having the stylization for the face, hair, and antenna, that saves it. But then the Nova Corps uniform's so bland on her. But that's not her fault. Yay. I don't know where I lost you, but long story short, 4 out of 10 for the Guardians 3 design. That's just because the Nova Corps uniform does not work on anyone that doesn't have similar colors. And it's a 4 because Rivals Mantis is very cute. And now the reason I bought the battle pass. Galactic wings. Look at this Kamen Rider ass shit. They know what they were fucking doing, goddamn. I don't care. I don't care. I'm getting it. I don't even care if it's got boob plating. I don't even care if it's inconsistent on the legs. Like, are you a robot? Are you woman? Holy fuck. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And then oh my god, the fucking the hip cape giving like Mantis wing. Yeah, no. Fuck, awesome. Magneto, hold on, I need to switch to his default skin. Okay. It's very interesting. Okay, another character that they have very interestingly gone with a old design, like old, like as in like in age design. And this is also very much the Magneto that's fucking going to war. That he has the nation of Genosha, which is just a giant bag of shit to unpack. He is going to war, as one of his alt lines is. He's like, for mutant kind. His base design, I'm kind of upset that they didn't go with his classic colors. But as we'll see soon, in this game, in a hyper stylized thing, it does not work to his benefit, unfortunately. Which you would think that because with a lot of the other characters, they go with extremely bright colors to give contrast against the game, so that way every character sticks out. It's very rare that any character in this cast has a not as bright color palette. The only exceptions I think are Winter Soldier and Punisher, but it's to their benefit because like it fits thematically for them. And then it also kind of helps with them being flankers, that it's like they're not as an intrusive design, so you got to look out for them despite not having any direct stealth mechanics. So I'm just kind of interested. It's very interesting that they went with a more subdued color scheme for Magneto. But I think that's because but he is a tank. So I feel like that emphasizes his abilities. So his particle effects are purple, interesting enough, which is from his original like comics color palette. How many times does he have to teach humanity this lesson? I'm tired of it. You don't need to painting Bucky bright pink. So I feel they went for the muted color scheme here, to accentuate his abilities, even though he does have 2 skins currently that give him brighter colors, I do not think it is a choice to promote people buying skins. I think it is more for gameplay visibility, to that way, and then to draw your attention to his abilities. Yeah, so his two big defensive moves as a tank is he has a wall shield a la Reinhardt, Sigma, Ramatra from Overwatch. And then he has a bubble shield that he can either put on himself or allies. So then all of his visibility comes from his particle effects, or at least a good majority of it, in my opinion. Okay. Will of Galacta. So this is supposed to be Galacta / Galactus' color scheme. And this fun fact, if you watch someone streaming Marvel Rivals now, you can get a nameplate, a spray, and the skin for watching, I believe, up to 3 hours of someone streaming Marvel Rivals. All you have to do is link your account on your inventory page, and you too can have this skin. I like that it's not, like, it just so happens to be Twitch purple. But as a reference to Galactus and Galacta, it's cute. It's fun. I'm not a big fan of the icy minty blue, but I do believe... Let's see. How do I view it again? Okay. I'll actually talk about Galacta's design in a bit. People were like, wait, is Galacta going to be playable? Because in that Data Minder 3D model, they were like, oh, is she going to be playable? Because you never see her anywhere else. No, this is the only place that you see her. So very quickly, and this is one of the major selling points of Marvel Rivals, you can do any battle pass. They've come out and said that you can just do any battle pass whenever you want. So right now there's just one, but I would assume each of these nodes will be later battle passes or earlier battle passes that you can consistently switch between. And you can do it at your own time, at your own leisure, whenever. Obviously, you'll have an advantage if you just do them as seasons go on, so you only have one battle pass to focus on. But then, if you have extra time during a season, or if you prefer one battle pass's theme over another, you could just go ahead and go right into a different battle pass instead. But as of right now, this is the only place, I believe, in the UI and throughout the game that you can see Galactus' fully rendered character model. But at the same time, I wouldn't hold it against them that they would actually put her in the game. Yeah, I'm getting a free skin for a game I don't play. Alright. But unfortunately, anyway, back to the skin. Unfortunately, the minty green blue does not do it any favors. So I'll give it a... Okay. I will give this a 5. So this is the recolor that's available in the game. 2014. Is this when the X-Men movies were? Hold on, I'm actually really curious. X-Men movies. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. So the mainline X-Men movies ran all the way up until 2019? Holy shit. Huh. Okay, so, but never mind. So yeah, okay, so this is most likely to coincide with the muted color scheme of the X-Men movies, I guess. So Magneto, 2014 issue 1. So I'm guessing a reboot for his origin story in 2014. My best guess is it's a reference to the muted color scheme of the movies, but because it says it's a reboot comic for his origin story, it's about on par with his base design, so I'd say 5. Master of Magnetism. So this, yeah, Uncanny X-Men 1981 issue 1. Holy shit. But yeah, no. So this is the color scheme that most people, if they are at least baseline familiar with the X-Men, this is probably the more recognizable color scheme. Weirdly enough, I don't like it. It's his more iconic color scheme. But for some weird reason, despite it being a more vibrant color scheme, it does not work to his benefit in this game, in the stylization of this game, at least in my opinion. I don't know what it is. I'll be quite honest with you, I don't know what it is. I don't think it's any of the detailing or accents. I don't know what about the visualization of it just makes it feel like not right. But to give it a fair review for its stylization of it, like purely as a cosmetic, I'll say 5. It's not specifically to my taste, but I get the appeal for it, and I know that there will be people that like. You know, it's 6. You know what? I'll be generous. 6. Yeah. Yeah. Well, typically he doesn't have this beard. Magic. So a lot of people say this is a deep cut for people that only know MCU stuff, because I believe she has not been featured in any of the X-Men things. So she's Colossus's younger sister? Yeah, the big dude made of metal? Apparently apparently in the expanded comic universe is in line to become Sorcerer Supreme? Holy shit! Anyway, punk biker girl that is going to beat the shit out of you. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. And then this is either unintentional or someone on the art design had to have played Baldur's Gate, because the flaming chest is giving very Karlach, and then her transformation mechanic, it's giving Tiefling. It's giving Infernal Draenei from World of Warcraft. Comics, her as an acid trip of a lore drop. I'm sure. Her kit's fucking insane. Cause yeah, she has a million. She has this cool. She has a teleport dash, where she can do a giant burning slash, or she can summon a silly little a limbo demon. That thing looks gross and terrifying. I do not like it. 1 out of 10. Anyway, but Magic herself. 10 out of 10 design. No notes. There isn't. If this is to actually keep the magic in, okay, fine, I'll forgive it. If this is just purely a design thing, I wish this was more of a... I wish they dedicated and made it a full ripped shirt. Demon design. I do like all the detailing on the skin and making her like gaunt and not like just they don't go like the direction of like ooh big full-on muscle demon, and then also not the other way of being like ooh big sexy demon. They find a perfect mix between the two, in my opinion. So if they're trying to give this implied thing, it's like all the power comes from her, and it's like her armor and metal melts to her body. Very nitpicky, but I kind of wish that the chest plate was like a proper chest plate. Like, you can still have the exposed cleavage and like the exposed skin to show that the magic's surging out of her. But I would have expected him slightly more armor plating, but that's a nitpick. 8, 9. All right. Eldritch Armor. New Mutants 1983, issue 65. I would have not have guessed that this is a 80s design. But holy fuck. This fucks. It's giving like it's giving like a palette, like it's giving Paladin, it's giving like both Holy and Unholy Knight. It's very cool. I know people have drawn the reviews I've watched kind of draw comparison to World of Warcraft armor, but this is in a good way. At least to me, in a good way. Wood. Again, wood. I love that armor. Alright, anyway, demon form. Now this, it's super giving Draenei. It's giving Light Forge. Oh, I don't like that they keep the red particle effects. That's I'll forgive it because that's most likely for gameplay visibility. I wish it would, like, ideally I would have wished it kept the blue flames as the rest of her. But again, gameplay visibility, that makes sense. They have to keep that shit consistent. I'll forgive it. She would, Ilmina would happily thank her. Alright. And then her recolor. I like the purple. It's pretty. I like it. And then, I don't know, even though it's just a recolor, for some weird reason, the coloring of it makes the top not as, I don't know what the word is, not obtrusive, but like, it doesn't make me wish that the top was more complete. I don't know what about the coloring makes it like I'm okay with it. Ooh, okay. This is also, yeah. The recolor is a solid 9. Here for hats, I will show the MVP animations of her. Holy fuck, dude! This got reminded of this random bit of X-Men comic when a dragon turns Storm into a vampire once. Oh, weird. Look at that wallpaper, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I hate this fucking imp thing. Get it the fuck out of here. Thank you. Oh. I do not know what script that's supposed to be. I know that she's related to Colossus. So is this supposed to be Russian, or is this the language of limbo? Is this a demon language? I don't know Russian, and I don't know demon, so I don't know what language this is supposed to be, unfortunately, but okay, I like it. Oh yeah, we didn't, oh wait, yeah, hold on, we skipped a bunch of people's signatures, hold on. Okay, yep, that's cute. Feels very Mantis, I like it. Oh god. Does Krakoa actually have its own language? I don't know what Magneto fucking writes in here, goddamn. Luna Snow. Okay. Let me double check, cause I no idea what, which Russian name is Ilyana Rasputina. Cute. Okay. Yes, okay. She was a first appearance was Marvel Future Fight, which was a 2015 mobile game. Can you still play this? Marvel Future Fight. Yeah, you can still publicly... Okay, that's not okay. Okay, you can still access this game from the Google Play Store. Okay. Oh god, it really is from 2015. I'm looking at gameplay of this. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's a hack and slash beat 'em up, and honestly for 2015 this gameplay doesn't look too bad. I would assume the grind's kind of heavy. I'd assume it's a very gacha style game, but honestly, I'm looking at gameplay for this. The textures and models are definitely 2015, but honestly, the gameplay doesn't even look that half bad. But yeah, okay, so I was right. So yeah, so a lot of people say this is how crazy of a deep cut. Oh shit. I was looking into Luna Snow's origin that I had it right. So this is from, so she is specifically an original character from a 2015 mobile game that I checked is still live. You can still go to the App Store and the Google Play Store and download this game. The textures and animations are definitely dated. It feels very 2015, but the gameplay doesn't look half bad, honestly. I would assume the main limitation is obviously how much you spend. I'd assume it's very much a gacha kind of thing. But it doesn't, like, gameplay wise, it doesn't look half bad. Hold on, hold on, let me look back at the trailer I was just looking at. Let me look back at that. Let me look at that gameplay video I was just looking at. How recent? Because I looked at when was this? So the most recent video on the official. I'm sorry. They're still releasing characters to this day. Because the video I watched was a character trailer for a new character getting introduced into the game. This character trailer was released 4 days ago. So they're still putting characters in this game. What the fuck? That's fair. But that's kind of crazy. Okay. Anyway, but all I know is, again, based off what's in this, which she is a Korean idol that has light and dark ice powers. Interesting. All right, base design. Very cute. Very adorable. Oh my god, perfect! Perfect to talk about the idol character! Anyway. I know a bunch of friends that would absolutely want to cosplay this bitch. So... Honestly, she's super cute. 10 out of 10, no notes. Like, maybe, like, change the top, and I could absolutely see so many friends, like, wanting to wear this fit. Obviously, maybe not the diamond glove, but... Yeah, no, this is just a solid fit. TBH. She cute. She hella cute. Kiwi. Baja Blast. Shigo. Also very cute. Very cute, very simple furry color. Does its job. Also 10 out of 10. Anyway. Shining Star. Kinda over the top with the diamond snowflake pattern, but honestly works to its benefit. I'd say 10 out of 10. The hair, actually, you know what? 8. The hair's kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess. It's all over the place. Well, from the back, which is the important part, when you're in a third-person shooter like this, it looks fine, but then from the front, it's kind of a mess. Let's see. Okay, her signature's in Korean. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Kiwi. Alright, here's your fucking Tumblr sexy man. 10 out of 10. I don't even care that he has the head condom. I kind of wish it was the crown, but you know what? I'll forgive the head condom because it's Loki. Look at this smug ass motherfucker, dude. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I am upset that President Loki is not in the full game. I am upset that it was in the closed beta. I would assume they're going to rerun skins that they had exclusively in the beta. At some point later. So I'm kind of upset. I don't like that our MCU representative is... I'm sure it's important. I'm sure this outfit's important in Loki Season 2. Also, Jesus Christ, they made his horns fucking huge in this. I kind of wish we had this design for the crown here. I wish it wasn't this weird fucking head condom thing. And then also that way you could have his hair flow. It's very meh. I wish it was literally any of the suits that he wore in that season. I don't know, like... Wait, is he supposed to be the kid Loki? Like, I know it's his Loki season 2, but doesn't... These green robes, isn't this the outfit that Kid Loki wore in season 1? Like, Kiwi, help me out here. I don't care if it's minor spoilers. Can you explain why they picked this fucking boring-ass robe thing? Vesper, can I put him on our lip? Yeah, that's fine. Give my man his flowing locks. Yeah, right? This feels like, yeah. No? Okay, what do you mean? Those... Why? He had so much better outfits, and there's so many different cooler variants from Loki as a show overall. Where? Why is this the one that they pick? Give me any of the suits that he wore. Give me the fucking business, like, button-down shirt with the suspenders. We don't know, we didn't like them in the show either. Good. This is such a disappointment, because look, I would rather wear the base skin than this fucking shit. I'll give it a 4, because the thing is, I don't know, because I haven't watched season 2, and it's giving the kid Loki from season 1. And I liked him, and the lore implications of what little dialogue he has. This is such a fun interpretation of his frost shrine, but like, also, titty window, hip windows, non-existent, existent. Holy fuck, what an amazing recolor. Slut. Whore. Oh, right. Signature. Okay, also in Asgardian script, Norse script. I would assume this is the entire... Is this... I'd understand if your Nordic was a little rusty hats, but I'd assume this is just Loki, Odin's son. Does Loki... No. Does Loki typically go by Odin's son, or does he go by something else? Because in my brain's telling me that he goes by a different last name, even though he's an adopted son of Odin. Okay. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. Him baby. Look at his little tail waggle. Look at his little... 10. 15, 20, 100. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't care that people are like, this is a millennial industry plant to get you to play this game and buy cosmetics. And it's working. I want to take... I love him so much. I want to take him for a walk and give him tweets. Woof woof. So he doesn't... Yeah! No, it's so cute! Jeff spotted the pink dolphin at the costume shop instantly. It's Hugh, a perfect match for that of his best buddy Gwen's outfit. Now no one would be afraid of him when swimming with his friends.
Baby! Babino! Yeah! I love him. You can take... Yes, I will take you on walks. Why does he have a luggage tag? It probably... if you scan this, it says, if found, please return to Gwenpool. That's probably what it says. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Look at him! Okay, we're watching his animations. Look at him! Look at him! Oh my god, this widow is a little toe bean. It's just little toe beans. Okay. All right, so I have the... This sucks. This also should have been a knockout out of this. Okay. It's not, it's like 85, it's like 75% of the way there, 85% of the way there. I love the angle. I like the hard edges on the suit. You want to know what ruins it for me? You want to know what ruins the suit for me? It's this helmet design. It looks like I picked up a pancake, I slapped it on his face, and it was still a little gooey in the pan, so it slid down his face. And it ruins it for me. It's so close. It's so close. Right? Like, it's perfect. Man's is caked up! Oh my god! The armor suit is caked up for real. It's almost there. It's almost there. And then you look at the face. Hold on. Wait. Now I gotta hold on. Who can we check? Hold on. Okay. Deleted ass. Oh yeah, we checked. Okay, Moon Knight, interestingly, has cake in the base skin, but loses it in the suit skin, which makes me angry. Okay, you can't tell. Okay, she's got a dumpy in the Guardians 3 skin. Nah, I'm not gonna watch the whole animation, as cool as it is. Okay, man. Okay. I see you, Grandpa. I see you, Grandpa. Okay. Grandpa's got it. Yeah, of course Magic's got it. I cannot tell because of the skirt and the tail. It's in the way. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, Loki, I can't see your ass. You know what? It's a shelf. Because of the way the curve of his legs and the skirt, it's a shelf. It's a shelf, chat. That's all you need to know. It's a fucking shelf back there. Oh no, this ruins it. The pants ruin it. That's all you need to know. But yeah, no. It's... It's a 4. It would have been a 6, but then the faceplate ruins it for me. Same thing for the recolor. Same thing for the recolor. It would have been like a 6. Oh, hold on, wait. I have to cosmetics, equip, because I forget. Okay, because I'm gonna forget. Okay, Superior Iron Man. It's not the same helmet. It doesn't have, yeah, it doesn't have this pronounced brow, so then it doesn't, this actually gives, like, this isn't a helmet. This gives a giant banana Laffy Taffy melted on my face. So actually this works. This I will give, like, a 7 out of 10.
because then the helmet actually looks like a fucking helmet. Endgame Iron Man. So I understand as we approach Endgame and as many TikToks and YouTube shorts I've seen, Tony constantly works towards this biomechanical look because of the enemies and obstacles and technical problems that he has ran into with his suits. But I hate that. That is purely a taste thing, an opinion thing. I wish we stick to more classic comics and cartoon designs with hard geometric shapes, but at the same time, it's how innovation works. If you're going up against highly advanced alien civilizations, creatures that you've never seen before, of course you're going to take inspiration from them. Fight fire with fire. Use what you were thrown at against you and throw it back at them tenfold. But I hate it. Biomechanical stuff is extremely hard to impress with me because then it kind of like slops all together and is this ugly mess. So I want to like this. Like I would have forgiven this. Hold on. Yeah, okay, you still got the dumpy. But inherently, I don't like the Iron Man designs closer to the end of this phase of the MCU. I don't like how biomechanical they get. I would have given this also would have been a 6 out of principle and out of respect for the MCU. Thank you, Amazon. The other problem I have is that this gauntlet cover slides over the Infinity Stones. I would have forgiven this if you were able to see it, but you don't. You only see it in the character selection animation, and you only see it in the MVP animation. So for that, I also have to probably knock this to a 4. 3 because it's the biomechanical stuff from the later MCU stuff that I do not like. Yeah, because then, yeah, you could just be like, okay, let me pull up a diagram of human musculature. Let me replicate that, put the Iron Man coloring over it, and then maybe, like, lessen up the detailing on the musculature, veins, and tones. Perfect. I'm done. Yeah, that's a very Tony signature. Yeah, Tony would absolutely have a fucking John Hancock of a signature. Of course he fucking would. That's obvious. Iron Fist. Okay. The only stuff I know about Iron Fist is from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And also the introductory thing about Iron Fist is that he is somehow a white dude that somehow inherits the ancient power of an Asian-centric culture. Fuck no. But thankfully this is one of the wares of the hello? Iris, thank you for the sub. But yeah, no, this is actually one of the Asian-centric characters that wears the mantle of Iron Fist. Thank fucking God. Please no white saviors. Yeah, so unfortunately, he is the Genji of this, where there's both a high but low skill ceiling, and you can just wreck shit as this character, which is fucking insane. What is it? It is, yeah, so you get a self-heal.
Time to heal.
Otherwise, you get bonus healing if you're at max health. Where is it? Crane defense. Oh my God. Nigh invulnerability. If he's with Luna, he gets this ring can launch.
Ayo, what? Oh wait, this is okay. He gives it to Luna. Okay, Luna does it. Okay. She absorbs it. Assistant taking out it to absorb the cheat and gain I'm sorry. No wonder why this character's so busted. You okay? You fucking dive in. You punch a million dudes. If you get one kill, you get your combo going, and you just constantly get health back. Wall run. Triple jump. Fuck off. A heal that you can float in the air. So if you can get to a good vantage point, you can put yourself a damage drop off range for most ranged characters. Oh my god, this guy. I hate. Okay, sorry. It's because I've unfortunately been the victim of quite a few, like amazing fucking Iron Fists, and yeah, this character has to be nerfed into the ground. If not by the end of season 0, at the very least at the start of season 1, because holy fuck. Anyway. Base design? Okay, I really wanted to like the show. Oh my, Iris, thank you for the gift sub to Ruby. I really wanted to like the show, but it was ruined so badly. Yeah, because it follows one of the white saviors, doesn't it? I know that this headband is a reference to, because older Iron Fist designs, as opposed to being a headband, it was a full head wrap that also was a mask. So I understand why they have to do it. I kind of wish it was just a headband. Honestly, I like this color design. I think Kikimation said that she didn't like it because for similar reasons with Psylocke, where it's a very busy color scheme. Or I might be mixing it up with someone else's reaction, but I like it. It's very simple, and also it obviously takes heavy inspiration from fighting games. Swordmaster. It's giving, again, another skin that's just giving protagonist from like a shonen anime or from a fighting game. It's a little busy in the chest area with all the belts and straps and harnesses and everything, but honestly, for what it is, I like it. I wish these weird shoulder pad things were a full-on. Oh, okay, it's a shawl. Okay, never mind. Now I get it. Shawls don't usually wrap around underneath, do they? Oh, ooh. I'm actually these weird, like, this weird glove design with this, like, 8 or infinity symbol is also kind of weird. 6. Again, this is one of those things where the more I look at it, the more I dislike it. 6. Overall, I like it. There's a couple nitpicks here and there. 8. Ugh, 4. Yeah, 4. That's an ugly recolor. Mother! That's okay. But anyway, Mother is here. It is a shame that she does not get an MCU skin, because I will say her MCU counterpart, hot. Smash. But this also smash. Honestly, you know, I'll forgive it, because that's her whole deal, right? Is that she's over the top for the sake of over the top, because she knows that she can deliver on it. So you know what? I'll forgive it. 10 out of 10. Because that's the thing. I will forgive it if it envelops the personality. It's her whole deal. She is death. Wood, yeah. I do not like this crown. I think if it was more the wild, I know why, because because it's supposed to be the collar and the shoulder pads take over for it. Nah, I think it looks dumb. 5, because the rest of it looks great. I'll even forgive like these weird crow titties. Listen, I'm fine with designs that grasp the titties, but I don't know. This feels really busy, and I don't like this weird twisty bone thing it's doing. I feel like if it was just like rib cage around the tits, that's fine. But I don't know. They just, I don't know. I don't like this weird swirly bit on the end, but that's very nitpicky. Yeah. 4. Unfortunately, the helmet. Again, it's the thing where it's like, because that's supposed to be a focal point. At least to me, the helmet ruins it for me. So 4. This is a good ass recolor.
Good ass recolor. 8 out of 10. Yeah. TBH, for once, the exposure of extra skin in the hip windows, unlike Loki, does not work for me. I feel like it's too extra. It's already an extra enough skin, so now you're kind of pushing it too much. I feel like if these just been like accent colored windows, and maybe keep the webbed boob window, this would have been fine. But 8 out of 10. This is a for the battle pass. Fuck yeah, 10 out of 10. Oh hell yeah, yeah. Ooh. Oh, the holographic textures kind of follow. Yeah, the holographic textures on the bot. Woo, I didn't notice that. That's cool. The textures follow you. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Mother. Mother. Oh, okay. Very. Oh, interesting. Is that just a stylistics thing? Or is there something like culturally or mythologically implied with her name being kind of written at a slanted angle? Or is that just like the Nordic equivalent of cursive? Anyway, while I'm waiting for your response on that hat, slut affectionate, whore affectionate. I love this Hawkeye design so much. Listen, MCU Hawkeye, you tried. I get it, but holy fuck, this is an amazing Hawkeye design. Perfect, no notes. I don't care that like it's not fully armored. Asymmetry is great. Again, protects the shoulder. Again, enough shoulder protection, gives you full range of motion for pulling back arrows, so it's fine. I forgive it. At least you can imply that it makes sense. Muzzled, like holy fuck, the hair. Okay, this is where okay, here's the problem with that Bucky skin. The man bun was too high. If it was either in the back of his head or a ponytail was in the back of his head, it would have been perfect. The fact that they practically put the man bun at the tippy top of his head ruins it. Also, this is not an earpiece, because from my understanding in the expanded comics universe, typically Hawkeye is canonically partially or all the way or almost legally deaf. So people have been saying that this is actually a hearing aid and not an earpiece. I never wanted to smash. Right? 10 out of 10 smash. Ew. This is, hey, me and my buds are going to the range. You want to join us, and then for a cup of brewskis afterward? This is, I'm going to competitive archery club at the country club. This is, I'm going horseback riding at my grandpa's ranch in upstate Michigan. Ruins, awful. I will say, unfortunately, the outfit kind of slaps. I'm gonna give this a 4 because the outfit slaps, but also because it's not the bulky body armor. He doesn't have much of his. He got twinked. He was already like, they twinkified this man, but in the worst way possible. Gold recolor, hot, smash, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, no, it's not part of the battle pass. The Power Ranger skin isn't part of the battle pass. I don't like his hawk belt. The H looks weird, but otherwise the rest of it's awesome. I don't even care. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Ew, what's this weird skull here? 8 out of 10. I like this H. This one looks weird on the belt, but the one on the quiver looks awesome. Yeah, smash on the recolor.
That's a good MVP animation, though. I just hate it's on the twink skin. Holy fuck! Smash, baby! Oh my god, he does the fucking Fruit Ninja. Okay. Really? Oh, that's cute. He does the A in Barton as a practice target. Okay, that's cute. I was not expecting it. Maybe not. I wasn't expecting angular. Also, because the way he writes it, the way he writes his first name, it looks like another word. Because he serves that chat. Anyway. Is that TM Revolution I hear? Let's check, because I think I'm at the part where, yeah, that is actually, I'm actually in the part of my playlist where now we're just recommending stuff based on the stuff in the playlist, so. Yeah, that was ignited by TM Revolution. Anyway, JoJo's openings. I am Groot. Okay. I like the more toned down humanoid look of the MCU stuff. I like all the little baby Groots, but then I play a video game or I see an animation that gives full on tree elemental, nature elemental, and Groot. And I'm like, no, but now I like this instead. It's one of those things where it's like you didn't know you wanted until you found it, and it's like every time I see designs, Groot designs like this, where they just double down on like going full tree, like untamed alien nature, I like it way better. And we're so 10 out of 10 Groot design. The 10 out of 10 on the recolor. It's gorgeous. I like how they use the red and oranges of the mushroom to offset it, but it isn't too in your face. I hate this. Chad. This is a Chad Groot. I do not like it. Ew, and I don't like how he smiles. Why did they give him teeth? Ew! Don't give Groot teeth. Don't do that. And then, yeah, I like Gentle Giant Groot more. Literally the Chad picture, guys. It's literally the Chad meme. I need the music where it's like the dun 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 dun. Do you know that he voices Ito in Genshin? Who voices? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off. Of course he does the stupid dance from the movie. But then once that bundle goes away, you can't do it anymore. Oh, no! He doesn't know how to spell, so he just does his smiley face. That's so precious. Alright, Mr. Stephen Strange. Hold on. Okay, wait. Hold on. I need to, let's see. I'm gonna take a quick break to talk about voice actors. Let's see. So Wolverine, Venom, Steve Bloom, Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop, Rexar from World of Warcraft, and then also has been Wolverine for legitimately forever. Thor, Travis Willingham, Roy Mustang from Fullmetal Alchemist, Grog. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's it? Ford and Chutney from Critical Role. Storm Marajuno, Lisa from Genshin Impact, and Evelyn from League of Legends. Squirrel Girl. I don't know her name, but she was that woman a couple years back where she was like the AT&T girl commercial and everyone was down bad for her. But apparently also in recent short animations and cartoons, apparently has also been the go-to voice of Squirrel Girl. So good for her. Get that bag. Spider-Man. Yuri Lowenthal. Spider-Man in the more recent Sony Spider-Man games. Sasuke from Naruto. Yusuke from Persona 4. Rocket Raccoon, Nolan North from everything, but Nathan Drake, Uncharted, Desmond Miles from Assassin's Creed. Penny Parker, again, unfortunately don't know the VA's name, but this is the English voice of Kiriko from Overwatch. Moon Knight by Eric Bra, who, the voice he does for Moon Knight here sounds way too much like Will Arnett doing either his Lego Batman voice or his BoJack Horseman voice. But for those who know who Eric Brock, he's the voice of Draven from League of Legends. Magneto, James Arnold Taylor, Johnny Test from Johnny Test, but then also, more notably, he is the go-to voice matching for Obi-Wan Kenobi from any Star Wars thing that is a video game or an animation. Loki is Troy Baker from fucking everything, but I think most notably the Joel from The Last of Us. Iron Man, Josh Keaton. Anduin from World of Warcraft. Shiro from Voltron. And then interestingly, when they did Marvel What If, he was the voice match for Steve Rogers, because I guess they couldn't get Chris Evans back for What If. Stephen Strange, Liam O'Brien. Gaara from Naruto, and who else I'm trying to think of? Vaxeldon, oh my god, I'm trying to think of his characters from Campaign 2 and 3. Oh my god, I can't remember their names. But yeah, from Critical Role. Cloak and Dagger. I do not know. I have to look up what Cloak's guy has done, but Dagger is Xanth Hyun, Haru from Persona, from all the Persona 5 stuff, and oh my god, why am I'm so bad at names right now. The blue-haired girl from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm so bad at this. Captain America. Funnily enough, the Captain America specifically from Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which I think is a cute little throwback. Bruce Banner and Hulk. Hulk is Fred Tatasciore, who is known for another guy who's done a million things, but most notably Soldier 76 from Overwatch, which again, along with Kiriko's voice actor, is kind of funny that an Overwatch actor is in this. And if you want to really get technical, Travis was he's like the Hollywood director CEO that on the Hollywood map, he's the one that like yells at you as you like escort his limo. Anyway, Bruce Banner is played by Joe Zaja, Claude. Yes, so the twink Bruce Banner is played by Claude from Three Houses and Risley from Genshin Impact. This little twig beanpole of a man. Black Widow, Laura Bailey, who typically is the go-to for video games and animations, but not always. In a million different things. And at least those are the... Again, not to devalue anyone, but those are the ones off the top of my head that I know like the back of my hand. I am going to take a quick break and run to the restroom, wrap up the last two characters, and then I do need to get ready to head out for stuff. But I will be right back. Okay. Have a good EP hats. I'm gonna have to unfortunately speed run the last few characters here since I'm cutting close to something. All right. So Stephen Strange. Again, interesting that they while a tank, he doesn't have as bulky as a body as the rest of the tanks, but still very much has Dorito body. I kind of wish there was a bit more blue. I'm not a big fan of the more darker grays and blacks that they use. Kind of wish they stick with a more classic design. So I'd probably give it a 5. I think it's a still pretty solid design. I just wish they had had more blues in there. His first recolor. Here's where all the blue went. I like it. It's decent as a but the thing is, it is giving recolor. That this shouldn't be one that you wear unless you really want to. Apparently, this was his main color scheme all the back 1951. Jesus. I'll give it a 5 as well. At least it's trying to be something different. Sorcerer Supreme of the Galaxy. 2018 design. This is, I would have thought 90s because it's giving Baby's First Edgelord. It's too much for me. It's too much for me. It's the fucking bodysuit and body condom. 3. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this one. And then the Battle Pass skin, God of Magic. Apparently a 2015 design. And apparently this has Asgardian influence because that's where he gets his power from in this version. I don't really see it save for some of the gold accents here and there, but it's meh. I'll give it a 4. It's just it's the animations and stuff that save it. Yeah, and that's the thing. The animation for the other epic quality skin is really cool. I just don't like the skin. And then his signature, yeah, that feels very Steven. Cloak and Dagger, wonderful design. To be honest, very cool interpretation. Once again, I'm typically not a big fan of bodysuits and body condoms, but the jacket kind of helps give some texture and varying differentiation for Dagger. Also, goddamn. Fun fact: the person that was the body model for and body reference for Dagger, they announced themselves on Twitter, and goddamn, listen, all I'm saying is that shit's 1-to-1. Honestly, 10 out of 10. This is a really cool interpretation of the design, especially a lot of the animations with character switching. Like how Dagger essentially looks like she's taking off or putting on Cloak as you switch places. It's really cool. So Kiwi and I have friends who bought this skin practically on site. Again, it's very cool, like Elderwood, like high fantasy. It's awesome. 10 out of 10. I like the cool, like, again, the contrasting imagery, the purpling thorns, and like almost like Cloak is like the elemental for Dagger. Dagger giving like elven priestess, elven princess. I love the thorns and stuff along the legs. It's also 10 out of 10. Recolor. So this green on Cloak I've seen is like an older design, but then I like that for this recolor. Unfortunately, someone in one of the videos I watched pointed out that Dagger is wearing effectively Dio's color scheme, yellow jacket with like green accents. So what the fuck? But honestly, I like this better because then by having the jacket and suit being different colors, It greatly betters her silhouette. I kind of wish we had that. I wish the jacket was maybe all blue or a gradient of blue so you could better differentiate between the jacket and the suit. But then the recolor helps differentiate that, so it gives her a stronger silhouette. I don't know why they didn't do that. The green and gold on cloak is awesome. So also a 10 out of 10 recolor. Oh god, the blue on blue makes it hard to see their signature. Okay, Tyrone has an angular signature, and it looks like Tandy has a very rounded, flowy signature, at least from what I could tell. This doesn't do the signature favors, I can't tell, but what I can see, that looks cute. I'm not gonna touch, because I've seen on Twitter people talking about how their origins and their character designs low-key problematic, but I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Captain America! I do not like this design. It's too busy. It looks like TB Skyven talks it in his character review. It looks like he stole Tony's gauntlets and parts of his armor. I hate this head condom helmet. If it didn't have the chin strap, maybe it would be nicer. I know that these stupid helmet wings are they were like sort of kind of a iconic design motif for him, but this design is so busy. And for what? It literally looks like he stole like a set of Tony's gauntlets and boots. And then this utility belt is also very it doesn't feel like Captain America's simple with very few key elements. I just ugh. Base Captain America is it's like a 2. I can't find any good redeeming qualities, to be honest. No, that's not Cloak and Dagger. There you go. Captain Gladiator from Planet Hulk 2015 issue 1. So this is where he's fucking there's no so I guess when Hulk goes crazy and it's a fucking post-apocalyptic wasteland. Yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing that multiple people say. This is a character from like a mid-tier MMO. I cannot see any aspect of Captain here. Not even the star on his shield, not even his blonde hair, not even the implied red and blue on his outfit. This all feels generic. There's no... I'm sorry, this thing is made out of dragon's skin, and you put this on his back? I understand it's a third-person shooter, but this is the worst way of putting that this thing's made out of dragon. Put it on the shoulder, on the glove. This doesn't feel Captain America at all. You could point out like, oh, I guess like the fucking details that are supposed to imply Captain America also are like, you could argue against them. It's just like the random stars, the random red and blue, even the A on the belt. Like, this doesn't give Captain America. Like, I could boot up like World of Warcraft and I could probably recreate this somehow. Captain America. Evil. Piss colored. Get it the fuck out of here. 1 out of 10. 2. Galactic Talon. I do not like the head wings. I want to try and like this, but I don't know. I don't know what about it that I don't like it, but it's just, man, Cap is so, like, for his launch stuff, Cap is lame cosmetics. Holy fuck, even his epic skins are bad. 3. Yeah, very similar to Bucky's because of the time period they come from. Oh god, okay. Hulk's gonna be a pain in the butt because he has 3 designs. His banner design, his main Hulk design, and then Monster Hulk design, or his alt form. Banner, so despite people making the comparison to Penny being the diva of the game, even though gameplay-wise she isn't, it's actually Hulk and Bruce that are. So you want to get into Hulk form as fast as possible, and then you turn into Bruce if you quote unquote die as Hulk. And then you turn into Bruce to either build an ult charge or most likely die and get sent back to spawn. So people point out, like, he kind of looks like a twink, and honestly, you would think that with all the time that he's been Hulk, you'd think he'd be at least a bit bulky, but for the sake of gameplay visibility, I feel like that's why he has to be this lithe, tiny twig of a man. I hate this belt, but it's like, oh, this is where it helps him control his gamma radiation. It helps him use the gamma grenades and like reload his pistol. And it's also it helps him control his 2 other Hulk forms. So it's like, fine, I'll forgive it. It's base design Bruce Banner is like a, for what it is, it's like a 4, 3, because it's just like it's not supposed to be interesting. Default Hulk, it's Hulk. I hate the stupid belt, but it's the lore reason. The game and lore is the reason why it's here. Can't really change anything much on Hulk, so I'll just give it a. He's not characters like this aren't exactly my favorite, so I'll give it a 6 for my personal taste, but 7 because it's just like it's standard. It is what it is. Monster Hulk, which, if you're a huge fan of Hulk or at least kept track of older stuff, this is honestly closer to what is more classic design, because as the name implies, Hero Hulk, so this is more of a subdued version. This is more like what we see in the MCU, where it's just kind of like he almost has like a hero pose to him, but then Monster Hulk is like, this is like classic like 90s 2000s Hulk, where just like he is like a monster on the rampage and just beats up anything. Hero Hulk, base design Hero Hulk 7, Monster Hulk 8, because at least then they're going crazy, even if it doesn't add much besides the particle effects in wide. Green Scar, and just World of War, I forgive it. Like, I know I should really make the fucking World of Warcraft joke, but because it's Hulk, it works. It just works for me. Green Scar Bruce Banner is hilariously silly because it looks like baby's first LARP. I'll give this a 5. At least it tries. It makes the grenade look medieval like a potion. The gun's a crossbow, although it looks like a crossbow Nerf gun. I'll give it a 5. Green Scar, Hero Hulk. 8. It's good. Monster Hulk. They go crazy with it. They turn him into a scary, spiky demon thing. Sure, like, look, I get it. Green Scar, it looks like I could find these in literally any other fantasy game. Warhammer, World of Warcraft, whatever, you know, whatever you name it. I'm sorry. I like them. 8 out of 10. Yeah, 8 out of 10 for both versions of Hulk on Green Scar. Mighty G-Bomb, which is really just Grey Hulk, so just a reference to older iterations of him, which is eh. Whoa, red shirt Bruce Banner. 3, it's eh. As much I would give it points just for being a nice throwback, but on Rivals Hulk it just looks weird to me. On Hero Hulk it looks weird, so I give it a 5. It looks like, for some weird reason, the green particle flux along with the gray skin actually makes Hero Hulk or Monster Hulk look pretty cool. 7. Okay. Bark, 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 bark. I will be. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take this. A review of Black Widow I'm gonna take after TV Skyvin's thing. Because there are some issues with. Oh, wait, I forgot to check. Lore for. Okay, that feels like a very Bruce signature. I like that because this is a slightly smarter Hulk that he can actually write. Very angular, very broad strokes. Anyway, Black Widowmaker. I mean Black Widow. I mean Natasha Romanova. I don't like the lines. I wish they... Honestly, I wish they took after the MCU design and just kept it one simple suit. I don't like the over-designedness of it with all the extra bits and lights and armor plating and whatever all this line shit is, because then it's like, you're overdoing it. Listen, I can be Gunnar coded as the next person, but even I have to draw a line. Like, come on. Really? If you're gonna do a body condom, at least fucking do it right, or at least have some sensibility about it. They're just like, nah, we're just gonna the tits. The hair's cute. They didn't go full on imitating ScarJo's hairstyle from the movie, save for her movie skin. I like this different interpretation of her hair. It's cute. And if anything, I actually think this is an older design that they're referencing with the slicked hair. So good for them, but it's too busy for me, and it's trying too hard to be Gunnar coded to be H. So I'm probably giving this I'm giving this a 3. And like, yeah, I know I was making the joke earlier, like, oh, all the women have cake, but like, I don't like that like, oh, we're just gonna put a bikini bottom on this like bodysuit, and it's like, oh, come on, guys. 4. Yeah, 4. Ugly ass recolor, 2. No, 1. I'm gonna give this a 1. I can't think of anything I like about this. It's, once again, it's a busy suit with a busy color scheme that has no idea what to do with that's an identity. Why the fuck is she blonde? I hope it's a wig. This is awful. 1. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give it to the movie skin for once, because because by having a simple three color scheme, it doesn't have any of the problems of all the extra light piping and accents as the default one. You can actually see where the fucking suit ends, and it actually looks like normal armor. Like, what the fuck? I hate that the movie skin is the one that actually does shit right. I really want to see, like, if it was this hair on this suit and all black with silver gray accents with a couple orange shots here and there, I feel like that would have been perfect. Yeah, it's a shame. Damn shame. Okay, interesting. They also have her sign off in Russian. Black Panther. Deleted, no ass. I have a skin from the battle pass. Ass. They make you pay for cake. Anyway. Black Panther is a knockout design. This is very good. Once again, I'm not a big fan of a lot of the extra textures and patterning they add, but I'll forgive it because they keep the colors fairly consistent, that it's not too distracting. 7. Basic recolor, red. I'm not a big fan of this because, I mean, it's giving Baby's First Edgelord, even though apparently this is a color scheme from 2018. I don't know what Orisha blood is. Well, it's apparently this suit is anti-magical. I don't like the colors on it. So I give it a 4. Good suit design, but I'm not a big fan of the color scheme. Okay. Galactic Claws, part of the battle pass. Apparently T'Challa is the God Emperor of Man in Marvel Rivals. I love the silhouette with the fur collar, giving it like a lion's mane, even though it's supposed to be a panther. I love the stupid glowy visor of the mouth. It's fun. I know it's over the top detail, and I've been very on and off about where I like over the top detail, but they do it right with this one. I'm gonna give this one a 10 out of 10. TV Skyven gives an interesting commentary about this one, where it's just like, okay, you can be savage and like in the wild and primal, but you can still be sophisticated. Because even if it's supposed to be the ancient ancestor of T'Challa, even if it's supposed to be T'Challa out in the wilderness, he's still T'Challa. Or at least someone that's going to, down the line, be an ancestor for. This is just a caveman costume from literally any, like, crafting survival game set in that kind of setting. You can do bones and cartilage and furs on a character while still enveloping that character. The only thing that I feel properly gives T'Challa Black Panther is the headdress and the body tattoos. I feel like this wouldn't be as rough. I feel like if you made the bones a bit more like smoothed out and like properly sharpened as opposed to just this like random shit all over the place, that would give T'Challa. You don't, just because it's like, wild man, I can be quote unquote wild, i.e. I can be quote unquote crazy and lazy with the accessories. Like, still do shit with purpose. If a character at the end of the day is still detail oriented, or at least cohesive enough to be detail oriented, you still have to do that. Do not use like stereotyping and tropes and cliches as an excuse to have meh character design. You can have fun with this. You can be intuitive with it. Don't just slap shit on and call it a day. So unfortunately, I unfortunately have to give this one a 4 as well. Oh, he also signs in. Okay, so he signs in Wakandan, I'd assume. Adam Warlock. I know nothing about this character. He's in Guardians 3. I just seen people when it was leading up that he was going to be in the MCU. People were talking about how crazy overpowered this guy is and how he's going to get nerfed to fuck for the MCU. Other than that, I know nothing. His designs are a bit much for me. Base design is a bit too much for me, in your face. So I give it a 4. Recolor, it's just him, but green and yellow instead of red and yellow. Having similar tone, I don't know, have similar bright colors like this, I don't like it. I think I'm gonna put this at a 3. Guardians 3, he does not look like this in the movies. The actor does not look like this. I don't know who this is. But weirdly, I wish the suit was kind of his default design, because the default one's kind of too much for me. So I'll give this one a 4. Yeah, standard design and recolor 3, movie design 4, just because like that's better. And that's my sorry I rushed like the last couple characters because I'm running out of time and I need to get out of here. But I was hoping to maybe squeeze in 1 or 2 games, but I can't. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for listening to me yap about the Marvel character designs. I might do another yap session. I'll give a little teaser for here. Here's a little sneak peek of what that's gonna be like. It's not gonna be next stream, but I'm just implying what the next yap session is. And this is mainly just for Kiwi and Luna if you're still here. Hold on, here I'll mute the music. So that way everyone can get this real good. Okay, here's your teaser for the next yap session, whenever that's gonna be. Victim Nation, how are we feeling? Chase, JB, or JB not? I will. I will be back tomorrow. I may or may not do some Marvel rival games with some people. I may do so. For sure I'm going to be doing a multiplayer game prior to what else I have tomorrow. I will also. So for sure I'm doing some form of multiplayer / co-op game tomorrow. And then tomorrow night at 7:30 CST, I will be once again collabing with my lovely VTuber mama, Cryptid Rika, doing some more Outlast trials, solving silly puzzles and not trying to die. But other than that, thank you so much for hearing me yap. I'm going to go ahead and look for someone for us to raid. Let's see, gonna mute that. Oh, shit. I forgot. Oh, I knew I fucking forgot something.
I had my fucking blue sky on standby, and I forgot to hit send as I was doing all my announcements in other discords. Oh well. Alrighty, let's see. Okay. Bum ba bum bum. Okay, let's see. Maybe. Maybe, yeah, we'll most likely do another Marvel rival, someone who's actually playing Marvel Rivals and not just staring at the character screen for 5 years. Yeah. Oh, or should I? Should I throw caution to the wind and raid someone that's also doing a Yap session? They literally call it that in their stream title. Not very much of my usual suspects are. You know what? Here for Kiwi and Ruby, I'm gonna send y'all to another Buppy. For shits and giggles. So let me get this going here. Let me get this raid going. Alright, I'm sending you to the lovely Chaos Puppy, who is doing a huge collab stream with some of their friends and talking about childhood crushes. At least that's according to their stream title, that's what they're doing. So here you go. We're one yapping stream to another. Alright, thank you so much for joining me on this another daring flight of fancy. Fasten your seatbelts and we'll be landing in Chaos Puppy's channel very shortly. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time.